Boom, 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 boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, 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 boom. Ow, 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 ow. Boom, 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 boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, 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 boom. Ow, 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 ow.
And good evening, folks. How are you doing? I just need to check my mic here. 1 second. Okay, no, that's good. I bumped my mic as I pulled it over towards me, and it was going all haywire for me for a second. So thank you, everyone, for being here. Appreciate it. Apparently Adaba is not here, but he is here. Sorry, just reading chat. Yeah, so I hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for being here. Yes, tonight is a little different, but Adaba's first. Mickey's partying out, and he noticed it straight away. VATSIM, yes. I'm going to try VATSIM out tonight. I don't believe I'm going to have ATC coverage at all on this flight, but we might. So there's a little bit of suspense of, will we get to VATSIM or not? Will we get an ATC control? Will we hear other pilots? So a little pre-warning. Even though I don't have a minor, minor's not the word I'm looking for. What is the word I'm looking for? An underage verification. Even though we're an adult channel, there could be some things said on the network. It is a very highly professional network, so it shouldn't be, but there might be. So we've got to keep an eye on that. I apologize if something offends anyone, and but otherwise we'll see what happens. Holy Christ. Hello, new people. Hello, people. What time is it in OMDB? I'll tell you in just a moment if you don't mind. Wheelchair Gamer. I think I've seen you a tag around, actually. And hey, hello. It's the new VATSIM guy in the server. Yeah, sure. Appreciate it, guys. Let's have a look. Mickey's here for 7 consecutive streams. The Dub's here for 55. Mickey, you lost your streak. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Gethy, hello. How you doing? 10 p.m. for you? Nice, dude. It is 11 p.m. for me, for where I am. I'm still setting things up a little bit here, so please do bear with me for a moment. Let's first of all get you some game sound. You might want that. And then you might want... what might you want? You might want... kind of hop in an F-22 and interrupt your flight. That sounds about right, Soji. You son of a bitch. The plane expert. Oh, you're the plane expert. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. Now I know who you are. You might want to see that. Now, there is another window which I will attempt to bring on screen after we're like set up and ready to fly. So yeah, bear with me on that one. That's not going to be ready, but that will be my my VPilot screen, which is where people can type to me and where all the communications happen, which is probably going to all go very, very badly. I have done 2 flights on the VATSIM network now. The first flight, didn't see or hear a single person. It was beautiful. Well, actually, no, I did. I heard from a couple of pilots who, that was it. Just heard some pilots. And then, my second flight, I had ATC on landing, and it went, I wouldn't say it went badly. It just, I wish he'd helped me lower my altitude a little sooner than he did. It was pretty dicey. I am at the moment trying to work out where in the loving bejesus I am supposed to be spawning into in Dubai, and I don't know the gate, so we're going to check that one because why not? So gate 10 is where we take off from. Why does it still say runway 12? Please show me a green dot in here somewhere. Yep, good. Runway 12 is correct then. It is, if I zoom all the way out on this map, you can see it's just coming daylight. So we're going to have daylight flying to start off with, which is kind of unique. But we'll be flying, taking off into the sun. And then we'll be landing with the sun sort of in front of us as well. We're going to Kuwait. It's going to be a long flight. And the reason I'm choosing a long flight is so I can do some other things in the background. I've got a lot of things I want to do. So yeah, I'm gonna do that in the background. So I'll be still here. I'll be still talking. I'll be still listening. I have to. But yeah, I won't necessarily be like creating conversation. How about that? Same. I did one in a C-152. Nice. Okay, so live flyers is on to show VATSIM. You do glide flyers. You need air traffic off. And then the weather is already tied into the live. So don't have to worry about that. So that's my settings anyway, in case anyone asks for those. I'll close that. I don't want to change that. Okay, let's go into the airport. Get things sorted out. So yeah, we're flying from Dubai to Kuwait. It is at the moment in Dubai 4:30 in the morning. We are flying an Airbus A330-900 Neo. Our flight time is set up at the moment at 1 hour and 44 minutes with an altitude of 38,000 feet. We should have, interestingly, I swear that, oh, I refreshed. That changes things. Okay, I'm learning new things with this new virtual airline. If it say create a flight for me, it gives me some information. If I then go back and say create a flight for me, it gives me different So very interesting. Originally I had 420 passengers planned. Now I've got 296 passengers planned. And I think the first time I had 2,000 kilos of cargo. And now I've got 5,100 kilos of cargo. So nearly tripled my cargo, but halved my passenger, or thirded my passengers. Yeah, took a third of the passengers off. Okay, I need to connect to the network first of all. I do need to set out my plane details though first. So 1 second. Got an error? No, there we go. Let's first of all connect. Close. Connect. We are UAE UAE 857. We are a airplane type. What is it called? What is the code? A390? No, not A390. What the hell is it? When I was 390, what am I talking about? 330. A330-900. So A339, I believe it is. Where A339... A339. Does it show up anywhere? Showing up a non-Neo version. Okay, maybe I had to hand type it in then. Let's try hand typing it in. Airbus. Oh, here we go. A3. Is it just A339? Good chat changing. What's happening here? I thought you said I hate pecans. Oh, Susie, no. Susie, is it bad today as it was the other day on Super Bowl day? Is it that sort of fuckwork day, or is it just a regular, everyday fuckwork day? I always remember, it could be worse. It could be Super Bowl weekend again. Sorry, let's go. I know you can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm on another page trying to find the A330-900 Neo. And it doesn't seem to want to show up. So we're going to go with just the standard A339 code. And I'm now connected to the network. Okay. So I just need to confirm I'm connected by clicking this dial and seeing if it changes on my other screen. And it didn't. Oh, because I don't have power. Hold on. Operate jetways. Let's get GPU. Let's get catering going. Let's get fueling going. Turn on the iPad in the meantime. No, it's just normal. Oh, that's already automatically downloaded. Sweet. Did you automatically download? 15,600. You did not. Okay. And why are you not showing up correct? Because you two are off. Okay, turn that back on. Go back over here. Download that. There we go. We've got the passenger count. Fuel. 6 in the real timing. Okay. It should be good. Now we've got power. Right, now, if I click down here, dial that, I do get mode C. Sweet. Now I can turn it back off again. Up top, we are on external power. I have to turn batteries on. I'll leave that off for now. We'll get our seatbelt signs on. And we'll turn our nav and logos on. Yeah, so Soji, I messaged your message in Discord there, saying about you had issues. Soji had issues today, folks. I forgot which channel it was in now. Was it live? Was live Discord? Yeah, after hours of maintenance that should have taken 30 minutes is going on an hour now because of the team cannot understand simple English instructions and simple mathematics. That's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I did have a giggle at that. I also clicked some buttons. I don't know what I clicked. I'll reset all this. I clicked that button. Okay. Yeah, it made me giggle. Did you try turning it off and on again? Would it have been 30 minutes worth? Anywho, let's have a quick look around. Do we have anyone else out there? Thankfully, I didn't spawn in on top of someone else. That's always a risk with VATSIM. Actually, I could bring up this map over here. We're in Dubai. We are alone. We are alone in Dubai. There is a plane off to our left. But he's at 7,000 feet. So he's up here somewhere. I can't see him. He's in the sun. That looks like the only person near us. There's a whole bunch of people going to OMAA, where that is. It's not us. When I looked earlier, there was like 50 planes there. I kid you not. It was insane. Yeah, it looks like there's 3 planes flying around to our left. And another one over there. One straight in front of us, but he's up at 8,000 feet as well. He's also going to OMAA. The other guy just took off from front ahead of us. Let's see, anyone else around? Doesn't look like it. No, doesn't look like anyone's going to be here. We might see or hear some people, but for now we are alone. I'm just going to bring this screen up over here, and I'm going to hit start flight and then stop the announcement. And we'll go back into our plane. Hello. How do you say your name, sir, over on YouTube? Say good day to my cousin. G'day, cousin. Hey, Gnome, how you doing? Funny, all I had to do was turn off and on again, but I needed to wait for a bunch of dump trucks to do their shit, and it was so frustrating listening to them try and figure out the simplest shit. Oh my god, that sucks, dude. Okay, let's see. Have we had refueling? Did anyone see refueling happen? I didn't see it happen. 13.6. We have 15, so we're defueling, I should say. Do we... Refueling service has requested. Okay. Well, I don't know what their policy is. So let's just board everybody at the same time. This plane looks like... The stairs are making it to us. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. But we did have lots of catering. So, double the food. It's all for me. Haha. My fat bastard. Okay, and let's go... Yes, we want to board crew, please. Let's flick all those on. And what else do we want to do? I want to have that set to all, and I want to have that on that. Passengers boarding. Let's listen to the music. Let's hope it works. Sounds like it is. I'll also bring up Valanta and get Valanta working for you guys as well. Yeah, Valanta now should be working for you. It's fucking such an epic start to a flight. Oh, that's rough, Soji. That sucks, dude. Let's listen to the calm music. It seems to be working fine now, thankfully. I'm muting on and off because of the music, but I'm starting right here. Team, the smoke. Thank you for the follow, dude. And no, Arcane, I haven't tried the Dune expansion. No, I haven't. Sorry. I'm glad it's working okay for you. So you got that fancy one though, right? One that I couldn't even look at because of region lock. 3-degree glide slope's what we're looking at there. That's good. Okay, I think we got our flight plans set up mostly. I think that's our announcement broadcast done. We hear words, we stop it. No words yet, okay. Looks like our passengers are all loaded. We haven't got any cargo. Oh, don't tell you we've been waiting for the fucking doors to open. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Open door or cargo door. I don't know which one it wants. Not that one. Cargo door? There we go. Cargo door's opening. Yay. Then I'm going to guess the fuel will happen after that. Sorry, let me check up on chat. I downloaded the Dune aircraft, but I haven't flown it yet. Okay, yeah, I haven't done it at all. I haven't even looked at it. I literally updated the game as I started the stream. It was ridiculous. I looked into Microsoft Flight Sim as a method of learning how to fly. Is there an in-depth information on all the buttons for the aircraft? Yes and no, Smoke. Yes and no. So there are some. I'm trying to remember the exact terminology on it. It's study level aircraft. There are some study level aircraft, but they are a paid add-on. They are not included in the free game. Possibly the if you're really looking to learn hardcore into it, Microsoft Flight Sim is probably not the client to use. I would say probably X-Plane. What is it now? The X-Plane 12, X-Plane 13, whatever the X-Plane is. But not the latest one stage back, because they have more planes for that older version. But research into X-Plane, I think X-Plane has probably got more hardcore, like, study level aircraft. It's a very weird thing. Like, in this plane, for example, this button doesn't do anything. It's an auto land button, a light button that doesn't do anything, that doesn't do anything. These are the master caution switches, they do. But that dial doesn't do anything. Or no, wait, that one does. That one doesn't. That's not a real one. This doesn't work. This isn't working. Like, things don't work in the aircraft, but this isn't working. What else is up here? There's stuff all up here. Like, all that panel. None of that panel works. None of this back panel works. None of this back panel works. Whereas the next plane, you can literally set it up that a fuse will blow. Which is insane. Do I need VATSIM to see other players? I'm on live. Did you see my settings at the beginning? If you want to see other players not on VATSIM, you want to have all of those settings at the beginning on the far left. So when you're on the map, top right hand corner is the weather. You want all the things on the left if you want to see people who are live that are not on VATSIM. If you want to see the VATSIM live players, you need to be on VATSIM yourself. And at the moment, where I am, yeah, I'm the only plane here. There's a couple of planes to my south, one plane to my north, but yeah, nothing, no one here. If I look to my left, there's actually some bad weather coming in, apparently. Middle of the desert, bad weather coming in. I didn't see it there. So yeah, explain was what was suggested by the internet for what I was looking for, yet, but it didn't mention the seemingly important difference. You're welcome. No, there's no worries. But yeah, like, this is a basic. This is a freebie aircraft done by Headwind. It's the A330-900 Neo. There's another free company which is Fly by Wire. They have a A320 Neo, and it's good. Things that are different between the A330 and the A320, the two freeware planes. The A320, the seat slides across. The armrest moves, where this one doesn't. The other difference is, oh, my piece of paper's disappeared. What the hell? My piece of paper goes over here. On the A320, it sits up here. So there are little differences between them, but functionality, they're both pretty much the same. If you're looking at hardcore, more study level planes, you're looking at the things like the Phoenix A320. Is probably the optimum A320 in the game for realism. Okay, let's have a look. See down here. Sorry, wrong button. This one. Still waiting for this. Catering's done. Baggage loading is still in process. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Still one more bag to go. Then we should get our fuel. So we could probably operate the jetway. Once the baggage is done, that will go out of the way. We could probably do without the fuel, but I'm a bit late for that. We'll make sure all of our doors get closed. While I was messing around with the music playing, you would see me going back and forth with a piece of paper. I put in all the Q&H's for our takeoff and our landings. One I didn't do though, it was actually our takeoff, which is at 10:18. So we're doing the different style of Q&H right now. We're doing the HPA rather than HG, so 30.7. But we're doing 10:18 because this is the part of the world that this is where it's done. So yeah, we'll do that. Light winds, a little bit stronger winds on landing. 180 at 12. I don't think that's what I put in. What did I put in for a landing here? I put 104. That was what was reported to me. Unfortunately, there is no ATIS available right now. We are on the VATSIM frequency, which is 122.8. So we haven't got any chatter yet. That bong means our passengers are loaded. So our jetway will go away, the baggage will go away, and half our doors will close. Go over here. The only thing we should have left open is the GPU. These three should go away. There's the refueling truck getting called.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
The cargo doors are still open. We're going to close those manually. There we go. I do like there's a little tiny door there. The little one here that actually does work. And that is our fuel truck. Coming at 1,000 miles an hour. I was reading the A320 channel in Discord that the Phoenix didn't feel like the actual A320 though. Correct, but they did just release today a update for it, or they announced the update for it, I should say. And apparently it's still amazing. I wonder, thinking about flying, but I think I'd like as much realism as possible. Really have every button that a real aircraft would have available. So I don't think there's a single sim that has everything, absolutely everything, but they are very close, and they handle fairly good too. But if you want absolute realism, unless you're going into like buying your own simulator, it's not going to matter too much. And if you're learning to fly, this is a good thing to refresh and to help like try to work out wording here, to word it properly so you can it's understandable. It's good to keep things active in your mind and to refresh your mind, but it's not gospel. Like, I have this stick done by Thrustmaster. It's not an Airbus stick, but it's a Thrustmaster stick, and it looks really similar. It feels really good. Is it the same? No. Hell no. It's light. It's plastic. The real one is metal, amazingly. That's rubber. I don't have this surrounding thing. It's plastic body. I have buttons all over it, but it's as close as I can afford to get without going ridiculous. If you want one of those real ones, you're looking at about $5,000 US. Mine was much less.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I did that. I have to do it again? Okay, lady. Click. Why am I getting a play button? Okay, fine. Defueling. There we go. Yeah, not there. No. I'm certainly not there yet either. And I don't know if I ever will be. That's a lot of money. I would love to hook up a full-sized flight sim.
Please
But
use
yeah.
your airplane fuel system to set the
No,
desired fuel
Soji?
quantity.
Just the stick. Remember that? I showed you the stick. Climb checks, contact AC. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to it. Okay, so the fuel should go away. Or at least the fuel should end. Yep, I heard it. Yep, he's jumping at the cables. Let's go up top. Let's start our APU. See, like in the sim, I can click, 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 click. In real life, you click that, you wait 3 minutes. Then you click start. You wait until you get pressure. Then you open the bleed. So it's little things like that. Like, it's in the game. That's how it's done in real life. But it's just done slightly different way, in order. This isn't in any of us. That's true. When I know a company in Europe that does sell the flight stick for about 5,000 US out of a real plane that is connected hydraulically to a simulator. Like this, it's hydraulics to electronic. And like, this is only a freeware plane, so can't complain too much. But like, this here is actually a tray table in real life. The Phoenix A320, you can click this and pull the tray table out to you, which is just next level cool. This one. Let's see if I got the weights correct, and I did. I had the weights correct. Suckers. Okay, what's my performance? 135s on takeoff with a flaps 2. We're going to do a flap 2 takeoff this time. We are waiting on APU to be available, and it is. Let's get rid of GPU and turn off GPU. Alright, zooming in on my other monitor here. I'm zooming in on this one as well. Tom Scott showed for Boeing. I don't know what that is, okay. I do not know what it is. But yeah, Smoke, if you haven't watched the streams, then sit back, watch me do it all wrong, and learn from me that way. Now, that's the best way to learn, from someone else doing things wrong. I'm going to set my own score. We're going to go 7, oops. We're going to go with 7000. 7000? 7000. There we go. Will be that number. That might get retold to us if it's incorrect. But there's our plane. That's us ready for takeoff. There's our GPU pissing off. Wait till that despawns. There we go. We'll grab a screenshot of this for Valenta. There we go. Perfect. We'll drop back in. We will now request pushback. We'll bring up Valenta and we will post that picture. Maybe, if it works. There it goes. Screenshots, screenshot, and image. Image for this flight is going to be that one. There we go. There's our chickadee.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I am also ready for pushback, lady. Alright, I'm going to minimize Valenta. Try to minimize some of these screens I've got open at the moment. I need that one open to tell me if we have any ATC come online that we might get yelled at. I'm not expecting any ATC. I'm kind of hoping we don't get any ATC, but just in case, I will have it open.
Completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So, we are going to be, as I was looking at earlier, the airport is right here. There we go. We will be taking off on runway 12, right? So it's basically just push back. We'll go tail left. Sorry, no, tail right. I'm based on runway. Well, tail right and head out on kilo 1 to the end of the runway.
Locking gear.
I'm not going to talk on VATSIM because there's no one around. So I'm not going to be interrupting anyone else's flight where I am. Actually, I'm going to bring that window back over here because it's just not in the right place for me. Sorry about this, guys. So yeah, turning around right out there. When we take off, we will be heading up to a limit of 5,000 until we get past Estes. We'll take a right turn. After our right turn, we're going to be going up to 4,000 and a max of 2,000. Sorry, 220. So 220 is our max speed at up to 5,000, and then a minimum of 4,000, minimum 7, minimum 9. So we'll be going up to our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet after we hit here. We are going to go nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes are released.
All engines clear.
Yes, I can. You can. The bots have been changing them, so yeah. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Welcome aboard. Please pay attention as we demonstrate
Pay attention,
the
chat,
safety
while I
features
start
of
this plane up.
aircraft. We are now you. Please fasten your seatbelt whenever the seatbelt symbol is illuminated. Adjust the belt by pulling the strap and lift the metal flap to unfasten your belt. If you wish to sleep during the flight, please fasten the seatbelt over your blanket so that we will not have to disturb you. For safety reasons, it's forbidden to use any portable electronic devices during taxi, takeoff or landing. Mobile telephones and other radio equipment must remain switched off until you are told it is safe to use them by your cabin crew.
Sorry, chat, is the volume good enough, or does it need to be lower or higher just for the announcement? Please put in headphones and watch this video that isn't the Soji video. God damn it, Soji.
Smoking anywhere on with Emirates.
Yeah, I'm going to stop the announcement there. We don't need to listen to multiple different languages. Unless someone wants it, and then you can donate to have the different announcements played. Yeah, I'm going to be that shill. I had to. Play on a trip to Toronto again, and it's expensive. Okay, we are waiting for our... Oh, there she is. She was waving to us. If you just saw her top of her head here. Oh, she's disappeared. She's up here now? There she is. There's a shadow. She's waved to us. She's saying goodbye. We are going to take off the handbrake. Again, there is no one near us that we're going to interfere with by not talking on the network. A330, 900, a little bit heavier than the A320. So it doesn't instantly jump off the line as soon as you take off the handbrake. But I'm going to double check things once I... You son of a bitch. Fine. Here's the announcement in different languages.
طيران الإمارات.
مرحبا بكم على متن هذه الرحلة. نرجو منكم الانتباه الكامل بينما نعرض لكم تعليمات السلامة على متن رحلة طيران الإمارات. يرجى الآن إعادة طاولة الطعام وشاشة الفيديو ومسند القدمين إلى أماكنها وإبقاء الستائر مفتوحة وإعادة المقاعد.
Thanks, Kirsty. Thanks, Soji.
يرجى وضع
We had to wait here until the safety announcements are finished. You realize that, right?
في الخزائن العلوية.
Welcome aboard. We're about to show you the safety features of this Emirates flight, and we need your full attention. By now, your tray table, TV screen and footrest should be folded away. Your window blinds open and your seat in the upright position. Baggage, including laptops, should be stowed in the overhead lockers.
I just zoomed out like this. One of these planes over here is a real person.
Bring the tape around your waist and fasten
And there's
it
another one down there
firmly
further
to
too.
secure. Only
Facing
inflate your
into
life
here,
jacket
down
when
here.
leaving the aircraft by pulling the 2 red toggles sharply downwards. You can also inflate or top up the life jacket by blowing into the mouthpiece and use the whistle to attract attention.
Oh, wait,
In
no,
the
I'm
unlikely
wrong.
event of a landing on water,
This
cabin
person
crew
over
will
here.
distribute life
One of these
jackets to
planes is
infants
real.
and
So one of these is real?
Take a moment to locate
And then
the
one way down
emergency
there is
exit
real.
nearest to your seat,
Sorry.
which may be behind you. There are 10 emergency exits on this Boeing 777-300. If needed, lights at floor level will direct you to the nearest exit. Please remove high-heeled shoes and leave all baggage behind if evacuating. To remind yourself of the safety features of this aircraft, please read the safety card in your seat pocket. Your cabin crew will now pass through the cabin carrying out the final safety check. Enjoy your flight with Emirates.
Oh, that took a while. Guess I have 3 screens connected, a 34-inch and 227 inches. 227 inches are both in portrait mode. So yeah, I got 2 other planes around me. One is going to Singapore. One is going to Pakistan. Okay, we are now able to take off, I guess. So that's cool. Yeah, more people showed up just as we were about to leave. It's freaking awesome. For some reason, we're still showing up as OKKK, which is an unknown city on VATSIM, even though it is Kuwait. Not sure why, but we're here to Kuwait. Let's take off. Let's head up top. Let's get some lights on as well. I just taxied to get all the way here without my lights on. Whoopsie. And we should be moving. There we go. I hope I have enough fuel as well. We're going to learn what are VATSIM emergency protocols. There is none. Really, the VATSIM network, they don't give a crap about emergency. Saying, oh, I forgot to fill up with fuel. They don't care. Go load some more fuel. But yeah. We are live, we are going, we are moving, we are rotating. Let's zoom out of that real quick. Turn your boots, turn around. Straighten her up, there she goes. Okay, we ready? I hope you got your seatbelts fastened, we're off. Boys are armed. Oh, my speed changed. Okay. I was going to keep that speed set. Was it 220, I think? Oh, we'll work it out once we get airborne. Oh, it just started the runway now. It's just hilarious. V1. Rotate. I was ready to climb. And my gear is up. Get rid of one set of spoilers. I'm just going to hold it here for a minute. Still manually flying this. Other stage of spoilers can... sorry, for spoilers. Flaps can come up. I'm going to disarm the spoilers, disarm the speed brake. And... thrusters down in auto throttle. And autopilot is engaged. Now watch this. 220 I think was my speed it wanted me at. Make sure we weren't going to stall or pre-stall. 220 and initially we're going to no more than 5,000. After we do our turn we go up to 38,000. But we don't want to speed over 220. So let's get this dialed into 220. And 220 after our turn, I believe. Minimum is 200, max is 220, yeah. Oops, lost it. So no more than 220. Or at least 220. Flick our light switch. Go back like that, turn that one as well. Okay, we made our first left turn. So I'll explain my screens here in a minute. So yeah, max 220, minimum is 200, which is fine. Our ceiling was at 5,000. We can go up to now 38,000. And there we go. 38,000. Yeah, 122.8. We are on frequency. We are broadcasting our frequency as well. And the auto trim is running nicely. Yeah, we should be holding at 220 and we should be climbing, and we are. After we get past DB460, we'll take off our speed restriction. And away we go. Oh, 250 under 10,000, so whatever comes first, sort of second, really. We're going to be way above 10,000 before we get past this marker. Okay, so on my screens, what I have is the main screen is what you see. This is the main screen. 34-inch LG. It's a VA panel. It's not the best. Yeah, I wish I had a better main screen, but that'll come later. This was cheap. On my left monitor, which is a vertical monitor, I have my stream elements. So let's just split the screen, the main screen here in half. Actually, use this iPad. So let's say the iPad's in the halfway mark, right in here. So this monitor, left monitor, I have stream elements, and in front of stream elements, I have chat. I have a separate program for chat. It's just easier to read for me. So I have chat here, but I have stream elements in the background so I can read if there's any messages that get missed by my other program. On the bottom half, I have currently the vPilot window. And that way I can see if I get messages or someone's talking or typing. You'll hear a sound, which is the sound for text messages. I'll alert you to it when it comes through. It should come through. Then on my right-hand monitor, the top half is split into threes. Oh, Christ. Sorry, let me just pause that announcement. So top third, at the moment, I have SimAware up, which is the program to see if there's other real-life people on board or around or on network, for that matter. So if there's a traffic controller turn up, then I'll know over here. They are waking up behind me. They are waking up in India, China, South Korea. Who's this? Indonesia, Russia, and more Russia. So they're following us across. They are coming online. So we might get stuck with some ATC. I don't know yet. There are some in Canada, South America, and Hawaii as well. So there's a few people online, but just nowhere near us yet. They're waking up behind us, basically. Then in the middle of the monitor, I have in this part of the monitor, I have the announcements, basically. So that there's on this monitor. It's for the flight plan. Which I better make sure it is working, and it is good. And then the bottom part of the monitor, I have Navigraph open. And then on the other monitor in the background behind, which is minimized at the moment, but behind the vPilot program, I have Volanta open. So hopefully that answers your questions. Sorry, getting IT tech help text messages, which is, yeah. I love getting requests helped or IT help through text messages. So short answer, all the screens. I have all the screens. I do have another. I technically have 2 more monitors that I could connect up, but I don't need to. Well, also I can't because I have a spare mount above my main monitor. Should give you guys a bit more of a view. I do have another monitor available, and did we pass that marker? Because yeah, I completely forgot to check. Sorry, hold on, one sec. Oh yeah, we're way past that, so we can get rid of our speed check and give that back to the plane. There you go. We can get rid of QNH, and we're above 10,000 feet, so we can get rid of our seatbelt. Okay. And what I'll do, because that's really loud, is I'll mute that. Yeah, I do have another monitor mount above my main monitor, but it's my monitors don't have mounting abilities. I'll worry about having better monitors when we move, and I have space. I have all the monitors in. When we build the flight sim in the basement. I think I will be murdered. Even just commented joking that I'm going to build a flight sim in the basement, I think I'm going to get murdered. You'll be fine. It does become part of the basement. I know a way. Oh, damn it! We missed the good scenery of the islands. Bummer. I know a way around it, and then I can get my way. I can get my way. Don't worry. I'm funny. Murdered and with good cause. Everyone knows that flight sim should be built in the attic. You dig an intricate series of tunnels beneath the basement into a secret lair for your flight sim. Yeah, I would probably end up in the backyard shed. What the frick? Is that a real thing, guys? Off the coast of Dubai, is there a moon island? I don't know about that one. Yeah, well, this is the altitude, the climbing announcement.
الإنجليزية، اليابانية، المندرين، الإسبانية، التايلاندية، البرتغالية، الإيطالية، الأفريكانو، الكنديز، الروسية والأوكرانية. تحية طيبة إلى كل أعضاء سكاي ووكس المسافرين معنا على هذه الرحلة. إن نظام سكاي ووكس هو برنامج طيران إماراتي ولاء المسافرين، والذي يمدكم بالجوائز والامتيازات في كل مرة تسافرون معنا. إذا رغبتم في الانضمام للبرنامج يوجد تحدث إلى أحد أفراد الطاقم، ومن ثم يمكنكم إضافة أميال رحلة اليوم. أتمنى لكم رحلة سعيدة معنا اليوم. أرجاء عدم التردد في طلب المساعدة مني أو من أحد أفراد الطاقم، وشكرا. توجد تشكيلة واسعة من مواد سوق الحر على متن رحلتنا اليوم. أرجاء الاطلاع في مجلة سوق الحر الموجودة في جهة مقالكم. سيداتي وسادتي، إذا أردت استخدام جهازك الخلوي أرجاء وضع جهازك مقالك خلف الهزاز، وشكرا.
There's Dipty. And there's Dipty, so that's what we're going to come in on. Oh, here we go. Languages.
English, Japanese, Bulgarian, Mandarin, Amharic, Spanish, Thai, Italian, Afrikaans, Russian, Ukrainian, Malaysian, Cantonese, Mandarin, Polish, and Tagalog. A warm welcome to all our Skywars members joining us on this flight. Skywars is Emirates frequent flyer
That's
program.
17 languages spoken on this flight.
If you'd like to join, please speak picked one of our cabin crew to receive an instant enrollment card and earn miles on today's flight. A wide variety of duty-free is available on this flight. Please make your selection from the duty-free magazine in your seat pocket. May I wish you a pleasant flight with us. If there is anything I or a member of my team can do to assist you, please let us know.
Okay, that's the announcement then. I thought there was going to be more than that. Which direction? South. So that's Dubai. It's down the coast. I'm going in a direction of northwest, so it's, I guess, northwest. Actually, I can bring it up on VFR map. See, no. What did I say? West? Northwest? Yeah, there we go. Northwest. So I'm not going to apparently the same flight plan that was loaded. I'm not sure why. It certainly should be. But yeah, it is there. It is in the map. Little tricky. Little tricky symbol. Oh, there we go. Crescent Moon Island. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, good point. That's the thing. Why are we not following the flight plan? Why are we going to Totku and Godki and not through Gibibib? I mean, the main thing is we hit Tumac. Where the frick was Tumac? The hell is Tumac? Tumac's even on this. Okay. As long as Tumac then is on this list, which I'm guessing it was. Oh no, there is Tumac. As long as we had Tumac and Kumbo. Kumbo. As long as we have those two, and then the Dipti, which is right there, which is fine. And Red App was supposed to be the first one we hit. And we can't see Red App. But Red App was... There's Red App. And Red App. So yeah, as long as we hit those four markers, we're fine. But yeah, we're supposed to go Red App to the M557. Which should say 557. And then Tumac to the M600. Which is right. And then Valak, no, sorry, Kumbo, which is the A453. A453 to Dipti. And then from Dipti, we should be over on here. Dipti. And then we're on the Passau. So we should be, at Passau, we need to be at 3,000 feet. Dipti, we need to be no lower than 3,000 feet. So depth 3,000 feet is what we're looking for. And we need to do some quick calculation. 1 second. 50.4 plus the approach-ish. 50.4, what does the ILS approach look like? Do we have a distance? 13. 13 plus something. So let's just add 13.2. So 63.6. We need to be at 3,000 feet by 63.6 nautical miles away. So we need to be at 3,000 feet. Just calculate that. From our current altitude, we need to descend 98 nautical miles before this. So 98, 161.6. 161.6. When that is 162, that's when we need to start descending at a 3-degree glide path, which is about 2,400 feet, I believe, if I can remember correctly. There's apparently a radio tower and a bunch of boats. Oh, that's cool, Soji. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I really hope we do have fuel. Now let's sing. Oh, God. It's negative. Since we said today 4.6, so we should be fine. We should be fine. As long as it doesn't go low. It's orange, we can't make our alternate airport. We should make our main airport. Okay, so my buddy has got Netgear router thingy. Was it a GS305? Complaining he's not getting fast speeds out of it. Why? It's an unmanaged switch. It's a tiny piece of shit. Do you have a spec sheet on this, Netgear? I'm pretty sure that diagram is wrong. 5 1 gig Ethernet ports. Okay, so something either wrong with his wiring or cabling. Or it could be QoS. Okay. More than likely, he might also have it wired wrong. Okay, anyway, where are we at? What's around us currently? That's us way out over there. Oh, it looks like those other 2 planes that were at the airport are... Looks like one is just taking off now. The one going to Pakistan. His name is Jack. And the other one, Jaden, is still sitting at his gate, and he's going off to Singapore. Okay, cool. What else is around us at the moment? Really nothing. There's a plane in front of us at 12,000 feet going to London Heathrow. Oh wow, he just took off in front of us. Okay. He took off from Doha. Destination EFOB below minimum. That's just... I've worked out what EFOB is now. I asked that the other day. I'm like, I wonder what EFOB is. Yeah, we're going to be in trouble with fuel. We're going to be running low. We did turn off our APU, right? Yeah, we did. Good. I did have one good point on the receiving end. I believe so. So they got a modem in the basement connected to wall plugs. So it's going through the wall, which then comes through the wall. It's supposed to be Cat 6 in the wall, and then he connects it to a splitter, or the router. Well, switch is what it technically is. It's a switch. And then the switch is connected directly to his PC, and he should have decent enough PC to connect to a 1 gig. He's getting 3 times faster speeds on Wi-Fi than he is on wired. Oh, we have another plane coming towards us. The one I just said just took off in front of us. They are at only 15,000 feet, where we're at 38,000. We're at our cruising altitude. We didn't get an announcement for that. Weird. Bing bong. Yeah, so he's at about 15,000 feet and a little bit to our left. There's another plane coming directly towards us at 24,000 feet. And he is going to an airbase. Really? A 747 going to an airbase. Going to Doha. Oh, okay, so Doha is actually an airbase and a standard one as well. Standard airport. International. It's Hamad International or Al Udeid Airbase. Interesting. So yeah, there's a plane behind us, 2 planes in front of us. And then after that one, there's another one coming towards us after that, and he's going to Abu Dhabi. So he's come all the way from Virginia. Wow. Wait, that doesn't look right. What? Hold on. Not you. You. Oh, it just didn't load in. Holy. Oh, okay, it's not Virginia. Hold on. He's come from Ramstein, Germany. Where the hell did I get Virginia from? I swear that said Virginia. Yeah, depart. Dallas International, Virginia. It's not working properly. Okay, cool. Click it again. Okay, so this person did. They were off network for a while, and then they just rejoined the network. Because yeah, he's spawned in over Saudi Arabia, claiming he's come from Virginia. So, will we see him? Unlikely. Unlikely we're going to see this guy because he's at 20,000 feet and descending. This one, we might see him. He's at 39,000 feet. And our paths probably will cross. So, yeah, we'll see if we get this other guy. Hello, Toa. How you doing, dude? Long time no see. Well, that a couple of days, but still. Can he direct from the wall instead of through the switch? See if it helps. Yep, exactly what I said, Soji. And I also told him to go to the basement and plug directly. Holy crap. Also, I'm going to the basement and connect directly to his modem. So he's going to do that in the weekend.
Seatbelt sign has been switched off. We ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Passengers who wish to sleep are requested to fasten their seatbelt over the blanket so as not to be disturbed when the seatbelt sign is switched on. Thank you.
You're going Kansas City to LAX? Nice, dude. We're doing Dubai to Kuwait. Because why not? As part of the Virtual Emirates flight today. Because Soji is less sick. And no, don't worry. Don't you panic. It's the 3:30. We're in the 3:30. Yeah, Soji's sick, so I told him he had to take the night off, and he's not allowed to fly with us. I didn't actually say he's not allowed to. I just told him to rest up, get better. And as you see, he saw Jet talking. He doesn't listen to me. No one listens to me. It is about just under a 2-hour flight. It's not a big one. Work your way back up the network or down. Exactly, Mick. Exactly. Yeah, le sick le douche. Sick as a dog. I need to get a 330 into my sim, and Aerosoft looks like it might be the pick. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know anything about P3D or explain stuff. I don't know what is available on those sims. You got a new plane from Captain Sim, the L1011. I don't know that plane. I do not know it. So what was this one? A 747, I think? This is a bit awkward. Can't really see what I need to see. Yeah, 747-200. Coming towards us-ish, over our left side. But down at 15,000 feet. Okay, guys, if you... I don't know if he'll be showing up on here or not. Oh yeah, that plane there, it's exactly him. So this, what you see now, is real planes. So there's no AI planes on this, but yeah, this plane here, he is landing down here, OTBH. Yeah, OTBH. There's another plane just took off. He's sitting over here somewhere. We might be too far away from him. He took off from OTHH, this one. And then there's another plane coming towards us who is like here-ish. And he is going to OMAA, which is back where we took off from. He's going OMAA. That's what was in here. Oh, I thought OMA. Oh yeah, OMAA. There we go. We took off up here. So yeah, there's another plane here-ish. And this is the plane that might come in contact with us. But if you look out this window, we might see this guy. As I said, he is currently at 14,000 feet. We should be out our left window at 14,000 feet. You may see his jet trails before you see him. We're at 38,000, so he's under half our height. And he's landing down there somewhere. Actually, going by my map, he should be like right here. He should be off the edge of this stuff. I don't see him though. Anyone see him? Anyone wants to know his name? His name's Matthew. Yeah, he should be he's just turning around here somewhere. He's right over there. Perfect. Lockheed's last airliner they ever produced, a trijet. Oh, cool. Some of the famous users of the old jet was Delta, Eastern, and TWA. Oh, nice, dude. Trijets are interesting. They're really kind of weird. I don't know how they fly. Like, as in like how they actually operate in the sim and how they feel, but they look cool. Oh wait, no, it's definitely this side. Yeah, he should be down here somewhere. He's at 13,000 feet now. Actually, where's Valenta map? Oh, Valenta? Is that the same person? It is the same person, yes. So he's gone from Ramstein Air Base to Udaid Air Base. Defective Crayon is his user profile. And I'm getting shown that it's no, that's me. Hold on. Yeah, he's way down there now. He's like way down over here. 13,000 feet ish. Don't see him though. It's a bit of a shame. Might have seen another plane. We'll stick out this window. You can look through the smudges and see if you see him. A bit quieter in here as I bring chat back up. I don't know what to talk. Okay, cool. Oh, I now have 7 friends on Valenta. Not a single person is currently showing us online. I made 2 new friends yesterday. It was yesterday. I took off and they were both following me to my airport yesterday. And there was one guy in a 7, I think it was a 777. And I messaged him. I'm like, hey, are you racing me by chance? And he's like, hell yeah, I am. And then another guy was taking off behind me, and he's like, hey guys, wait for me. I want to race. The first guy that I said, was he racing me? I slowed down and let him like pass me over the top of me. There was never a chance I was going to beat him. He was flying at 44,000 feet and rocketing. I was never going to beat him. I was at max speed. But the other guy, I kicked his ass. He never caught me. He tried. He definitely was pushing it, but yeah, I beat that one. Imagine how much larger planes would be if fuel pumps had to be manually pumped the entire time to provide fuel for the engines. Can you imagine pumping enough fuel for one of these engines? You can't see that. It's kind of weird to kind of see the wing. Yeah, that would be horrible. Keyword would not like. Keyword would not like. You got an ad. Jesus. Of course he got an ad. Now, question is, why does Valenta say I need to start descending in like 2 minutes? Oh, thanks, Soji. Oh no, you've just ruined your number, man. No! Because we have each passenger a little pedal-powered pump. Oh my god, I can imagine that. Wow. Thank you, Soji, but you ruined your number, man. I feel bad for you now, dude. You will never be at 69 again. You realize that? Boats in America would be off the ground. You're not wrong. We are not wrong. Okay, so still a long way away. And where's he at? He's at 32,000 feet. So we've got two planes somewhat nearby. We have one over here at 32,000 feet, and then one over here at 39,000 feet. So he's a little bit higher. So he will actually look more level to us. So we have about 250 nautical miles to go. The plane that's over to our right side, which is a 777. He's in a Boeing 777. He has 2,698 nautical miles to go. He's going to London Heathrow. He just took off. He's been in there for like 30 seconds. That's a long flight. Holy crap. Mr. Dutchman is his name. And Dutchman has done 158 flights on Volanta. Just under 1,000 flying hours. He's flown 400,000 nautical miles. I like this. You be able to sit there and you can like look at one map and go, oh, okay, where are all these people? And then look at another thing and then go, oh, okay, this is their stats. It's kind of cool. Random side tangent. Manual pumping remind me of an old storm song. Hailstorm song. Don't know that one. I can think of a few ways to let them reasonably be able to get off the ground with that same issue. Special helium tanks. So now we're talking the Hindenburg? Oh, not to the level where ships like anyone. Just a helium ballast tank in the wing. Just give all of the passengers helium. Instead of oxygen in the cabin, just pump them full of helium. It's the athletics and endurance, not just the mass. And there's a lot of mass. There's a lot of mass. Just looking at if any other airlines or ATCs have come online. China's come online behind us. And so have a couple more in Australia and Indonesia. Oh, someone over in Spain, Barcelona. They come online. Interesting. But thankfully, still no one in Africa or I think Dubai have a big center for ATC. FYI, we are about halfway through our flight now. Yeah, we're about halfway through our flight. We will do more than one flight tonight. I'm not just going to do one. We'll do more than one. I'll link the song in Discord. Awesome. I will listen to it after stream. Not necessarily. Gearboxes can be used to take the original set of actions, which is low, to a speed that is reasonable. We'll be getting in-flight snacks. Go to the kitchen. I told you. We got loaded up at the beginning of the flight, and they're all for me. You cannot has. Okay, so we're about to make a right turn. So there's a plane off to our left-ish. It's about here. It is... I'm looking at this map. He's kind of... He's still over the island over there. Over the landmass, I should say. So we're in here somewhere. I'm not going to see him, unfortunately, because of the weather or the clouds that are coming. And there's another plane. When we make our right turn, we'll be following this other plane over this way. But there is a plane over here somewhere. Keep an eye out, see if it does show up, but unlikely through this cloud. How you doing, X? Higher speeds equal higher torque required from input. Yeah, I think we're going to be shit out of luck on that one. I don't think we're going to have pedal-powered planes anytime soon. Now, you could... How about this? electric powered planes. All right. And they run off a dyno that the passengers have to pedal. Right? That would work. There ain't no way. No, there was one thing. Well, I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was a truck, a logging truck. It was an actual logging truck that was electric powered. And because they had to come down this mountain, they had to use their brakes. And the amount of power generated by the brakes coming down this mountain was enough to charge the truck to get it back up to the top of the mountain again after doing its drop off. It was a prototype, like, home-built truck thing, which I thought was kind of freaking badass. But yeah, it was a home-built truck that that was able to self-power it, self-propelled. Now, I said before, why not see this plane? He's actually higher than us. He's 1,000 feet above us. So, oh, there he is, chat. Look, there he is. See the shooting the line? That is a person by the name of, hold on, Madhav. And they have over 1,000 flights in VATSIM on the Volanta network. He's flown over 1.1 million miles. If you want to know a number, he's burned 10.9 million kilos of fuel. He's spent 2,761 hours flying. Madhav, I salute you. But we see one. We see the real person just as we make our turn. Perfect timing. That was freaking awesome. There you go. So that is a real person, and I could technically talk to him right now. I'm not going to, because I'm going to try to keep it professional, and I really don't want to jinx myself with calling ATC online. But yep, that's a real person right there. And he's going to Abu Dhabi, which was just south of where we took off from. That's cool, but I'm assuming it's full on the way down and empty on the way back up. Yes, it is. Correct. But yeah, because they run the brakes on dyno, it's enough to charge the batteries because of how insanely long they had to run the brakes for. Handles that go across each set, so they had to pull back on. Oh, like rowing, like a rowboat. You press with the drum to get them in line. You just want your wife to have a job there, Mickey. Just as an airline drummer. Drummer girl. Some anklets to keep them from slipping may be handy. Yeah, you literally got a rowboat in the sky. So like 5% of Taylor Swift. Yeah, basically, Soji. Yeah. Who is that again? It's a name I don't know of. Unheard of person. Unheard of person with unheard of, don't know who that is. Anyway, so now as we make our right turn, we're going to be too far away from them. But there's a person like up here-ish. Actually, can I? Ooh, that's the wrong button. Holy Christ! Daylight mode. I had a button. Turn on daylight. Did not like. Yeah, there's a person like up here somewhere. They're gonna be far too far away from us to be able to see them. So they're a little bit lower than us. But yeah, that person over there was a fluke being able to see him. I'll link another video for you. Only if you want to get banned. Yeah, I'll watch that other one after the stream for sure. Okay, can we remember what our number was that we had to start descending at? 161 was our number. And we got about another 50 miles to go before we start descending. And according to this, 11, 51, 81, 105. 105 apparently going by this. Yeah, no, I'm going to be descending, I think, a little bit before that. Just a touch, I think. The other video I mentioned, I know that one. I saw the picture, you shit. It's one of my favorite fucking clips ever. I saw the picture though. Fail. Discord mobile's the worst. Yes, it is. Had to make way over to the PC, but it was like, yeah. Ain't too fast for you. You're too slow. Such a too slow. That's right. It's all good. Okay, I do want to go program in destination, which was OKKK. OKKK. There we go. 167 miles to OKKK. And we're 197, so that's 30 miles away. Extra tracking. That's cool. We go all the way out there. I could be able to save any time on my flight plan. I was going to sit there and cut some corners here, but there is no point. No, I also wanted to bring up this. Sorry guys, just got to deal with something here. What is Saturday's date? Saturday's date is the 17th. Just trying to either confirm something or call someone out on their bullshit. So sorry, guys. Anyway, what do we got? No more chats. Cool. Are we in the right category? I just noticed it's saying Sunken Land. Oh no. Microsoft Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, no, we're good. My what's it called? OBS. I must have opened OBS before I changed the stream title because it says Sunken Land getting sunk. Now, bring back up Simulware. Still no one near us. Nothing to worry about. Can someone remind me, what is it called when you go to a person's funeral, they give you the little booklet, the brochure. What is that called? It has a name. What is this, like a letter of order or service? Letter of service? No idea, Soji. Oops. Order of service. No, not the obituary, Gerthy. Not me. No, Mickey, you're not dead yet, buddy. You're fine. It's called an order of service. No, not a eulogy. That's what you give at a funeral. That's called an order of service. Or I already answered it. Some common names you may hear as a funeral bulletin, order of service program, funeral pamphlet, or obituary program. So normally a eulogy is what you say when you are there. An obituary, I guess it's technically an obituary notice, is what's like published. I mean, I don't know if this is true or not, but basically a person I met through Flight Sim, they... Oh shit, I'm past my descent point. I'm going to start descending at 2,400 feet per minute. And we'll see what happens. There's my descent point here, actually. And we're going to turn the seatbelt sign. There we go. Sorry. 1 second. We will be at Passau, I believe. Excuse me? What are you squealing at me for? Shut up. What the fuck was that squealing?
بالنظر إلى أننا
Oh, Dad, you're gonna yabble. You're better on.
مطلوب منكم أن تعودوا إلى مقاعدكم وتتأكدوا من أن أمتعتكم اليدوية مخزنة إما تحت المقعد
Yeah, at
وإما
Passau
في الخزائن العلوية
will be when I go into approach mode to turn.
مطوية ومثبتة وظهر المقعد في وضع قائم وحزام المقعد مربوط بإحكام. شكرا.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we've now commenced our descent, we require that you return to your seat, ensure that your hand baggage is either restowed beneath your seat or in the overhead lockers, your tray table and seat backs are in the upright position, and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Thank you.
But yeah, someone who I'd met through the flight sim community of in Canada, they apparently passed away a couple of weeks ago. They passed away, and their service is apparently supposed to be Saturday. But it's a little bit weird because I thought it was a legal requirement that the funeral home had to post like when the service was. Like if they're doing a service, I thought they had to post the service date and time and stuff. And there's a whole bunch for other people posted on their website, but not this person. And I didn't know their real name because that's part of like the VATSIM community and stuff. You're supposed to do real names and stuff. But they don't have a posting for them. And I've been in talks with their brother. Their brother sent me a message on their account saying, hey, do you have anything to do with this community and blah, blah, blah. Can you let people know that this person passed away? And it's like, yes, I can. And then they asked me for, like, proof. And I'm like, look, I'm just passing on the message, okay? Just chill. So yeah, just trying to find things out. So yeah, they said that the family didn't want to put anything online. And I said, okay, well, can you just send me an order of service then after? So that's fair, isn't it? Okay, so by depth, I want to be at 3,000 feet by depth, but not below 3,000 feet. On a 328 track to Passau, then descend to 2,400 feet. So hit that, descend to 2,400 feet to hit the glide slope. That is fine. Yep, okay, so we should be fine. Oops, let's bring that. Yeah, that's what we want it. Depth 3,000. No lower than 3,000 feet. And going by this, 3,000 feet at 2,400 feet per minute. There's depth. We should be getting there just after that. So, should be absolutely perfect. For some reason, we're already in, I think, so are we in approach mode? We better not be. No, we're not. Good. Don't know why it's showing 250 speed. It's interesting. Don't know why that one is. So yeah, that's what I was just dealing with. One of the people who were in charge of the community, the VATSIM community, was like, I don't believe it. Sounds like, bullshit. And I'm like, well, I don't know them that well enough to know if they're bullshitting or not. I'm just passing on a message that I was asked to do. So even camping tonight. Got friends in there asking me for tech support. I've got this thing that I'm dealing with as well. All the things happening today. Plane wise, there's a plane in front of us, but they're up at 32,000 feet, going much faster than us. 50 knots 50 knots faster than us. So we are not going to be catching them at all. No other planes around us at all. It's very quiet here at the moment. No ATC around us either, which is kind of nice. Okay, how's our descent going? We're at 2,200 feet. And it looks like our descent marker's moving slightly away. So we'll just drop it down to 2,500 feet now. So this is the good thing about not being on VATSIM. Oh, sorry, about being on VATSIM, I should say. About not being on in-game ATC. Is we saw one person, and we saw two people as we were taking off. No one's talked to us. It's normal. But we're not getting told, hey, you're at 38,000 feet. Okay, time to descend here. Like, we got time we can actually manually call us and approach ourselves in. I would like to have this area a lot closer to Dipty, though. Just personal preference. I should be on idle throttle, and I am. So technically, idle throttle, I am no... Oh no, I am dropping at 3,000. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to be hitting a limit there. What's 3,500? Can we do that as we make a bank? We're very close to our airport, though. I mean, we're 60 nautical miles away in a straight line. Yeah, it brought it a little closer. Yeah, we literally dropped again 3,500 feet. So I'm going to pull it back to 3,000. Let the arrow go away a little bit. We only need to be at 3,000 along this path, so we can go all the way back up to 2,500. This should jump up to here-ish. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And Dipty, we should start appearing down here. Actually, is this part of the world? And right now, I'm getting 60 frames at 1440p. I'm impressed with my PC and my computer and the game right now. I'm very impressed. Now, that's not what I like to see when my arrow goes way over here. And then comes back. As it goes away, comes back. Don't like that bit. Because we were just sitting faster. These. Do we have a speed limit? Oh, we do have a speed limit. No, that's at 10,000 feet at 250. So. Gonna mellow out our descent a little. Focus on our speed descent now. I was having the opposite earlier. Well, oh, you were getting ATC telling you to drop really early. And I'm going to do is going to throw some speed brake on too. Oh, you're getting 20 frames. Oh, sorry, you're talking about frames, not ATC. Sorry. I'm having like 12 different conversations going on in your own mind. Yeah, which one is which? Alright, so before we turn right turn, which is in 4.5 miles, we should have our speed all the way down. Don't you have a $2,000 GPU? No, Exa. No, I've got a 3090. And I only paid... What did I pay for it, guys? 800? 800 Canadian, which is like 680 American. Over a year ago. Nearly 2 years ago. No shit, no, not a 4090. No, only a 3090. Alright, we can go back into QNH of 1018. We're at 250. We've made our turn. So we've already got our speed lowered. And top of descent's coming up. Has this changed at all? 1018. Go over to performance. To next. 1018. Speed brake's still out. That's why they're binging at me. We're at 17 degrees. And we're at 160.12 now. Ooh, let's change a bit. 160 by 12. Is that still good for this runway? For 15? Oh yes, even better. Even better. Charts. Double check this. Yep, so when I got Unicom showing up here. So other frequencies will show up here if they were nearby. There we go. So we should be on a 3,000 feet track all the way up here. When we hit here, we go down to 2,400. And that's it. Yeah. So once we hit 3,000, we'll drop it to 2,400. And we're going to shuttle off our descent a little bit. That's the marker for the next descent. You should see it there. So that's our bottom of our descent. So that's where we should actually reach our mark. And then this here says that we need to descend again. We're going to really shuttle this off all the way down to like 1,000 feet a minute. Should drop it way up. Yep. Make it a little bit smoother. So I did set it to like, what was it, 3,500? I could have kept it much shallower than I did. But yeah, no, I'm not going to... Oh, Jesus Christ. That woman needs a damn bell around her neck. Good God.
كما سيتم خفضها عند الهبوط في ساعات الظلام. وبالنسبة للراغبين في مواصلة القراءة يوجد زر خاص بضوء القراءة في اللوحة العلوية. شكرا.
Well, at least give me a bing bong.
To comply with international airline requirements, for safety reasons, the cabin lights will shortly be dimmed for takeoff and landing during the hours of darkness. Those of you who wish to continue reading will find your reading light control button in the panel above your head. Thank you.
Virtual Emirates, I think you need to change that. Because it ain't nighttime, folks. Now, I'm wondering though, if they're doing that because technically where I am, it's 1 AM. But here, it's 9 AM. But yeah, she needs, like, just go bing bong, and then speak. Bing bong, then speak. It's not that hard. Also, I should probably put my landing lights on. I'm under 10,000 feet. Alright, landing lights on, seatbelts are on. Cool. We can probably zoom it in a little bit. We should actually be picking up the approach now. We are. Look at that. I dropped my descent way down now. It's not of the actual 30 nautical miles, so no rush. I was surprised she didn't do the bing bong fix. Fuck you. White dim lights for landing. Okay, so arcane, generally speaking, the dim lights for landing, because otherwise, I don't know where you live and what your situation of living is, but have you ever looked at the night sky and like looked at the sky above a city? Like you could be in the middle of the country looking towards the city and you'll just see a haze and glow. So what they do is they dim the lights, because the light bleed coming through the windows can hit this cloud cover and fog and basically mean that you are emitting a beacon of light and the pilots can't see shit. So quite often the pilots will dim the cockpit down, which this is already being dimmed. It's already off because it's daytime. But they'll dim their lights all the way down, and then they dim the passenger lights so that it doesn't refract off the clouds. That's why they do it. But apparently out to the left is an airport. No idea where, but it's out there somewhere. Make sense? Excellent. Yes. I'm glad I make a sense. If you can't make a dollar, make a cent. That's what I always say. It's kind of similar effect if you're driving in fog. Yes, don't use high beams in fog. I don't know, I've got a vehicle with fog lights in it. They're not true fog lights. They're like, we've got fog lights. It's kind of the low end on them. And even they make it very hard to see. But yeah, high beams and fog, it's super bad. Same as, here's another fun life fact for you. If you are driving in snow, make sure you turn your headlights off auto to on. Otherwise, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes your car will see the light of the snow. This is going to be at nighttime as well, at nighttime. Your car picks up the light or the brightness of the snow and thinks it's daytime, so the car will turn off its headlights, including your tail lights, which means that you're completely blacked out in a snowstorm and cars behind you might not see you. So yeah, turn your car off auto lights to on lights during snowstorms. Aragon, what's up, dude? We're just about to land, so perfect timing. What else we had? What else we had today? We've had a person called The Smoke come and ask some questions tonight. Arcane wasted some points. Mickey and Adaba are competing for their watch streak. So Adaba is kicking some ass. He's at 55 stream streak. Soji gifted a sub to Toa. Soji and Arcane. No, sorry. Soji and. Wait, was it Arcane? Shit, I've forgotten. Is that the person? It was Soji and someone. Girthy. Soji and Girthy donated some money for me to play the in-cabin announcement. What else have you missed? I think that's it. I had a strange interaction with snow and high beams the one time. I might have told the story before though. Say it again, Soji, because we're about to land and I'm going to be paying attention to the landing. So yeah, I won't be paying attention much to chat for a moment. Okay, so we're at 3,000 feet. I'm going to tune it into 2,400, which is what it told me over here. Descend to 2,400 at Passil. So once I start my turn, I descend to 2,400, then we should be on their approach. Our approach requirement is 2,400. Perfect. And Exa has resubbed. Oh, continue the currently on the 3 month streak over 6 months gift sub from Aragon. There you go. God, that's a mouthful and a half. So currently we're on the under the glide slope, which is nice. We're already on approach mode. Oh, not on approach mode. I'll hit approach mode as soon as we start this turn. Are we on? We're not on fixed speed. Once we hit this turn, I will click approach mode and also altitude. Well, I actually might keep the altitude as is, but approach mode is important. Watching for this movement here. We're 10 miles away. There it goes. Confirm approach mode. You know, I'm going to do that anyway. 2,400 feet. We'll get nicely down under the glide slope. 10 nautical miles. We're at about 12 now. We'll drop first stage of flaps. And we should be getting cabin ready for letting. That's where we're supposed to be, is that green marker, apparently. Most wanted to come announcements get keep it. This is true. This is true. Okay. Waiting for some localizers and some things. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Was it a double turn? Oh, cool. It doesn't show up on this here. It doesn't show the double turn. It just shows here, and then I was expecting it just to be basically straight down to here, but it's a double turn. There we go there. Could have done D13, but it looks like we're going to D9 instead. Which is CI15 left. Oh, CI15 left. There we go. So technically we should have gone up here, this way. So we should have gone to IK13A and then down. So it missed the approach, apparently. But that's okay. We are still looking fantastic. 10 nautical miles away. First stage of flaps, which will engage the speed to lower. And we're going to get in nice and early before the heading the glide slope, so that we'll be actually able to descend and slow down a bit properly. So I'll read all that in a moment. Actually, yeah, no, I'll have to read that after. No, fuck it, I'll read it now. Well, then, setting the scene, the same weekend, me and my buddy are driving up to his parents' place. It's blizzardy condition, and we were told it gets better the further north we go. So we went. 5 hours later, driving 30 on a 65-mile highway, and almost getting run over by semis going 60. We get to his parents' area in a rural wooded area. It's dark back road, so we go to turn on the high beams, and it goes completely dark. Switch back to normal lights, and the rest of the way there, we get there, and there's like an inch of ice and snow caked over the front of the car, covering everything but the normal lights that melted the snow enough to keep them lit during the trip. Yep. Okay. I can fully get that one. Second stage of flaps at 8 miles. And thank you, Xena Edits, for the follow. Appreciate that. Hopefully enjoy your time. Stick around. Holy dust storm? Dust storm much? There's an airport in front of us somewhere. We can actually hear the wind. Listen to that. Okay, well, we're 7 nautical miles. We're on the glide slope. We've got the localizer. We are coming into land. Okay. What was our go around? Climb approach 5,000. So that changes back up to 5,000. Like so. There we go. We are 6 nautical miles away. Flap stage 3. Landing gear coming down. Speed brake. Spoilers. Being armed. Speed brake set to medium, and brake van is already engaged. Only the flaps left to go. I would love to be able to see a runway anytime soon. Right now, I would swear we're just above the clouds. At like 18,000 feet, not 1,800 feet. A boob? I don't know, so actually. Oh, and my headset just died. Fuck. Hopefully I don't miss a call out, because I can't hear shit. Well, we got 4 miles away. Okay, my headset's back. Last stage of flaps. Spoiler arm. What? I already got spoilers armed. That was weird. I totally had the spoilers armed. Okay, we're 1,200 feet. I still don't have a runway. This would have been good if I could have get ATIS to sit there and be told, yeah, you got fucking dust storms. Visibility 0. Okay, we can see some ground out here. Can't see anything in front of us though. Can't see anything to the right. We're at 1,000 feet. Our minimums are like 360. See buildings. That's a scary fucking thought. We're flying into a blind city with buildings around us. Like really? Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus, there's some buildings. That would make me want to pull up in real life. I'm currently just letting the plane auto land. I'll take over if I can see a runway. Is that building? That would terrify me. Jesus. What's inputs down here? I'll let you know if I take over, or when I take over. I will be taking over. I'm going to make the landing. We'll be fine. I heard 500 call out. Runway lights is spotted. Taking over now.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Continue. Holy fuck, I just hit the lights. Nearly hit all the lights on the approach.
50.
Those are really tall lights.
40. 30. 20. 10.
I'm floating too much.
5.
Oh. I had a really bad seating angle, so I floated a lot then. Rate it, chat. Oh, so just going well.
Gentlemen, we have just landed.
400,
Please remain
eh?
seated with your seatbelts fastened
I should have
until
checked
the
where I'm
seatbelt
texting
sign
to.
has been switched off. When you leave the aircraft, make sure you take all your belongings with you.
This is a very long runway. I could have gone a lot further down.
Crew, we would like to say goodbye, and we hope to meet on board another. Thank you.
I hope to meet you. Thank you.
سيداتي سادتي، لقد حطت الطائرة الآن. الرجاء البقاء في مقاعدكم وإبقاء
Exit
أحزمتكم
Echo 3.
مربوطة إلى أن تنطفئ إشارة الأحزمة. عندما تغادرون الطائرة، تأكدوا من أخذ كل أغراضكم معكم. بالنيابة عن الطيار والطاقم، نود أن نقول لكم إلى اللقاء، ونأمل أن نلتقي على متن رحلة أخرى. شكرا لكم.
There's my exit way. Okay, so yes, oh man, I hate having those coughs where you're just coughing so much you get yourself a headache. I hate that. On board another thank you? Exactly. I know, that was a very weird thing for it to say. Right, we're just going to pull off the edge of the runway here. That looks like we're drifting. What the hell? I see vehicles moving around here. We're going to just hold up here for a second while we sort the cabin out. We're going to get rid of the flight director's landing system and the flight director. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Oh, yeah, I can select my parking, of course. I don't know where we're parking. Where are we parking? I thought we were going to be in Terminal 1. We never got a... we're not a cargo. Not cargo. Stand? No, not coordinates. We might have a safe gate, though. That'd be nice. Let's go with, like, 1 to 5. Or 22 to 26. I don't really want to park way up there. Yeah, 1 to 5 or 21 to 26. Gate. 1 to 5 or 21 to 26. I don't know what I just clicked. What did I just click? I clicked settings. Whoops. Gate. Apparently gate's not available. That's apparently not a gate. Okay. Gate 1 to 5, 1 to 10 is. That's 1 to 5. Where the hell's the rest? Okay, so these must be all just classed as stands then. Parking? Parking. 21 to 26. They're all apparently smalls. General aviation smalls. That's not what we want. I think I need to put a new GSX menu in here. That might help. Okay, gate. Too small. Times 1 jumbo. Gate 3 it is. That's where we're going. Yes, show me the spot and activate it. It should be up there. I do not see it at all. Let's call on a follow me vehicle, please. And free the parking from AI at the same time. So we should be going a right all the way up, and then a left at this, like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th left. Let's hit up top, change our lights over. Taxi light, Roman light, they can stay on. That doesn't feel right. Well, what is this view? What is this view? Like, oh, my monitor's gone wonky. You guys can't see it. Holy Christ. I had like only up to this much on my monitor. The rest of it was on my other monitor. That was crazy. Let me just check chat again. A violent and oppressing wind blowing in summer, especially in Sudan, bringing sand from the desert. Oh, there you go. So just bringing the lessons today. There's again no aircraft around us, so we won't be talking on VATSIM. I could, but really there's no point. Very interesting. We never actually got a single message all night. I was expecting one. Oh, there we go. There's a car. I turned the flee off, so he shouldn't flee if I get too close to him. Trust me, I'm too close to him. Follow me is engage. Okay. Oh, fuel. What is our fuel like? 5,000. Heaps of fuel. Texting a little bit fast. There we go. Pulled it back. Saved it. Drifting a little. And we have had 100 restream messages tonight. Thank you, everybody. It's been quiet, but apparently we had 100 in how many hours? 2.5 hours. It's not bad. Now, this flight was scheduled for 1 hour and 44 minutes. So we've been, what, 45 minutes longer on the setup on this one? It's not too bad. Oh, looks like we're making a left here. Where are we? Well, that's a lot earlier than what I would have gone left. Sir, where are you going? I can't go over there. The fuck is my follow me vehicle going? Oh, it's now behind me again. Follow me car's drunk, apparently. Where the fuck's he going? He's just chilling out over there now. Can I get the show me the spot again? Is it showing up anywhere? I can't see it in the fog. Like, I thought it was over here, but my follow me vehicle stopped back there. Alright, revoke follow me. Yes. Request follow me. Show me the spot. Free parking. Yeah, I thought it was over here. Like, straight ahead, then the left. Left clear, right clear. Oh, there's my follow me vehicle. Going that way. Okay. You just gonna chill out over there? Alright then. I don't remember if Emirates wants a single engine taxi or not. So I'm just gonna drop one engine off. So airport's drunk. Oh, there's follow me car again. You found me. There's a car now. I'm sure I had a pickup truck a minute ago. It should turn on his follow me sign here in a second. There it is. Okay, does the show me now work? I thought it was in here. What did I say? Gate 3. Fuck is it taking me? Oh, I want that button. I can actually turn off that and turn off this and turn off that now. I bet it's parking me way up here somewhere. Stupid. Oh, you saw a beam? I didn't see it. Oh yeah, there it is. So that is showing up like around here. Right? Yeah. Do I need to kick someone off? I think I do. Yeah, interesting. So the numbers are not quite right. So yeah, it's because GSX is just hasn't been set to the airport properly. Someone hasn't created this airport. So GSX is pretty good. It's just not great for every airport. You can request like custom ones being built, and they make them and then update them. I haven't updated GSX in a week, so there might have been an update for this airport. Get rid of that plane. There's never a plane there. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like my wings are going to hit the back of that plane, by the way. Oops, I hit the brakes a little too hard. Yeah, I feel like if I followed that line, I would hit that plane. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Is this a right-handed gate? It looks like it is. I see the dude waving me. He's in behind this thingy. I don't get the fancy electronic board. We go right. Okay, we'll go right. Still looking at you. There we go. Run out of oomph. Run out of oomph. Look at it. Flap your arms, lady. It also crashed. It hasn't crashed tonight. Totally angling the wrong way. 16 feet, does that really count matter? Oh, so close. So close to being absolutely perfect. Alrighty, and engines off because I've already got the APU on.
Cabin crew, prepare all doors and cross-check, thank you.
Cabin crew, clear to open doors.
Clear to open doors. It's not clear to open the door. The jetway's not here. Calm down. There comes my GPO.
Deboarding requested.
Deboarding has been requested. We'll wait a second before we end everything. Now we had a couple of people guess landing rates. What was that? Yeah, different side. 400, 420, and 361. Interesting numbers.
Passengers deboarding starting.
I didn't think it was that high. I always thought it was going to be like a 250 to 300. Was my guess. I also didn't turn off that light, this light, this light, this light, but that doesn't matter on this VA, which is good. And I need to turn off my pumps. My engines are off. Hey, shit, wrong button. I'll turn off those in the wrong order just to annoy people. And I'll turn off those. Okay, everything is done. Donezoed. End of just under 5,000 kilos of fuel. Plane's emptying. Is the luggage emptying, or is it going to ask me to open the doors again? No, the doors are opened. Cargo doors are open. No errors in there. Yep, then the deboarding. So we loaded, I think. No, what's front and back? Never mind. Actually, unloading at different speeds this time, which is kind of interesting. Deboarding from, yeah, so it does happen every now and then. Not often they deboard from the other side though, but it does happen every now and then. Now it must be the Phoenix A320. The like manual gear extension is actually a thing and it does work, but this one doesn't. But we're not going to sit here and let everything deboard because it takes absolutely a lifetime. Like, we still have 200 passengers to deboard and all the cargo, so we're not going to sit here the whole time. But we are going to complete this trip. Do I need to make a comment? I don't think I do. So it took 1 hour and 52 minutes for the flight. So I will file that PIREP. Second PIREP we have filed on this airliner now. 2 files PIREP, and the landing was OKKK. We got 310 points. Landing rate 292. 292. I was closest. I said, what did I say? 250 to 300? Josie was the next closest, 361. Yeah, 292. It wasn't that bad. Like, I did float a long time. Way longer than I wanted to. But it wasn't that bad. And that rate, landing rate, is pointed. The points for it is... Oh, I didn't apparently use the correct taxi engine. I used 2 engines to taxi, not 1. Whoopsie. Do I not get a landing points? Documents, point manual. What did I say? 292. Oh, okay, so I was between 292 is between 250 and 350 is 0 points. Over 350, which all 3 of you said I would lose 10 points. So thankfully we went over 350. But yeah, I got a 0 points for the landing because it was over 250. They want between 190 and 250. But let's book another flight. Should we do with another Emirates? We'll have a look. See where Emirates flies out of this airport from Kuwait. Oh, fantastic. So from Kuwait, this plane only ever goes back to Dubai. Son of a gun. Okay, what about the A3? Oh, they don't have an A320. That's right. Shit. Bear with. Yeah, the only airport this place flies to is Dubai. Do we want to go back to Dubai? Have a good one, Soji. Or do we want to go on a different airline, guys? You guys choose. Another A330 plane back to Dubai or an A320neo. Oh, I could do. Hold on, let me have a look at this. This tour I'm on. I'm still working with One World Tour for the February tour. We have 2 flights to go. They're long though, really long. No, I can't do those ones. They're 4 hours each. I don't want to be up for another 4 hours. Guess we could do an A320 flight over in Japan. What is... Let's see what EasyJet has to offer. EasyJet, we are over in Amsterdam. So if we were to fly from Amsterdam with EasyJet, we could do... Wait, did I say Amsterdam? Yeah, Amsterdam. Oh, we could do London. We can fly to London Southend. We can fly to London Stansted, London Gatwick, or London Luton. They are all about an hour flight. Yeah, let's fly an EasyJet. They're difficult because they're really strict on their flights. Like their requirements is like, whew. Now, actually, let's check the VATSIM network real quick. If we're flying London, would we have ATC? Right now, no. Not? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go to London. Let's see if we get ourselves into some trouble. Okay, disconnecting off the network. We're going to back out of this plane. We're going to book a flight. We're going to go to London Gatwick. Because Gatwick is always fucking packed. You guys get to see just how packed they are. I've got to get this booking sorted out, so bear with me for a minute while I set up this booking. Close that, open this. This one will do. Select aircraft, A320neo. We're going to be on VATSIM network. 177 passengers with no cargo, apparently. Dispatch via sim brief. Confirm. Dispatch. Okay, we need to back out of this. Click on this. Go to world map. Change our plane to the one with the green tail. That one there. Delivery. EasyJet. Customization. Okay. We are going to be EZY21318. Try to remember that. 21318. That's insane. Why are we such a long number? Although this wants me to be something different. Bear with me while we try to sort this out. I need to put this up here. This one wants me to be this tail number. I just realized also I had this A339 in the tail number. I didn't need to do that. That's my tail number for this flight. We're an A320neo. And on this is my call sign. EJU 47 X-ray Quebec. What? You kidding me? Let me open sim briefing. Yeah. EJU 47 X-ray Quebec. I have no idea why it's such a long thing. We go meeting with sim brief. Can we change it? Can I change it, please? I don't know what EC stands for. This is still an EasyJet, but it's EC. EC 8760. So we can be that. This one needs to change to easy for call sign. Confused. I'm very confused. So we're going to be called Alpine, apparently, which is a sub-brand of EasyJet. Okay, so our call sign is actually Alpine. And will be Alpine EC, or Alpine 8670. Alpine is EC. 8670 is our flight number. Okay. If that's what it wants us to be, okay, fine. That's what we'll be. I don't have a flight plan yet, so I'm just sorting that out. And trying to keep an eye on chat at the same time. Make sure you guys aren't misbehaving. Okay. I need to put this over here and bring this one over here. Okay, so the cost index is 4. That is different. That is going to be ATC call sign is Alpine. That's what we want. We have our registration in. We have our airline and flight number. We have our airports. We have our scheduled flight. That all looks okay. Yeah, 24,000 feet. And it gives us an auto fueling amount, which is weird. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to save the flight as EHAM to EGKK. I see you, Aragon. You always misbehave. Always. I need to now generate the flight. I need to then download the flight for FS 2020 and vPilot. Then click on Prefile on a network, VATSIM prefile. Then make sure this looks correct, and it is. And we then go File Plan, and the plan is now being filed. It's a lot involved in this chat. It really is. Close that. Move this one over here. Move windows around now. And then move this window over here to the top. Bring up the sim aware page and make sure we don't have any ATC coming online and to yell at us. Okay, now I should be able to open the save. Find the save. That looks like the save. There we go. So that's what we're flying. Now we had a guy in chat the other night from living in the city, which is kind of cool. Now we wanted to find H Pier. Do we have any further information other than H? or the hotel pier. Ground information? Nope, H pier only. Okay. Okay, H pier. Where's H? E's, F's, G, J, H. We will start down here. We'll go H2, depart. And Gatwick. Gatwick, they want us in the northern terminal to numbers 46, 47, 48 left, 48 right, 49, 49 left, 49 right, 50, 51, 51 left, 52, 53, 53 left, 53 right, 54, 64 left, 64 right, 65, 66 left. There's so many. There's so many. Basically, the first one's around 46s, which I think is in here, up here. Yeah, these ones. So basically 46 all the way down to 40, 52, 54, all the way down to 54, which is this one. Yeah, all that is EasyJet. And then overflow goes to 66s, which I don't think it shows up. 30s, one spot in the middle. That's all the low 20s. And then it goes up to the hundreds, which is up here. No, those are 500s. Oh, and here. These are all EasyJets. This terminal is actually longer. It goes all the way out here. This is just all construction. And did my stream just crash? You guys still hear me? Because still said restream just crashed. Bring chat up. Where are you, chat? You can hear me? Okay, you can still see things? You can still hear and see. Cool. Okay, thanks, guys. I don't know why, but yeah, Restream crashed on OBS. It's back now. I just have to re-log in. Okay. So let's go for parking up here. Like, likelihood is we'll get come in down here. We'll be probably vacating up here. We'll be told to go, if we get ATC, we'll be told to go this way, and then down, or up this way. And then we'll probably take that one. Weird. All the icons aren't showing up now. Uh, 50. We'll take 50. There we go. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try to go to 50. I need to bring up that SimWare page again. Make sure, again, no one logs in. Oh, God, I hope no one logs in. Okay, fly. Once we're in to the sim, we will load up Volanta for you. There's at least one more person in Amsterdam, and there's at least one person in London Gatwick right now. I just hope I haven't messed anything up. I don't think I have, which probably means I have. This will be a 1.5 hour flight, probably about a 25-minute pre-flight as well. We'll be flying at 24,000 feet with 177 passengers, no cargo, so just the luggage. And this is Amsterdam, and it looks delightful. Doesn't Amsterdam look delightful? It is nasty. What is the weather on this? Weather. Winds 230 at 14 knots, 5,000 feet drizzle. Few clouds at 6,000 feet. Broken clouds at 600 feet. Broken clouds at 700 feet. Broken clouds at 2,000 feet. 11 degrees. The dew point of 10. So yeah, drizzle. Delightful. Delightful drizzle. That's what we get. Okay, let's get the APU, so GPU on its way, and let's turn on our iPad. Let's also get the stairs set. And we'll also call on fuel.
Truck is on its way.
We'll turn on those lights.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So one of these planes out here is a real person. I hope they're not in my spot. They just landed, so won't matter too much. Input and brief. Come on. Thank you. Actually, I need to check. Third priority option is on, and audio is passenger, but no announcements. Cool. Good. Okay, we have fuel. Way less fuel than what was there. Minute worth of fuel. And there's our cargo. So that's, we do have cargo, we just don't have extra freight. So that's our cargo, not freight. Okay, pretty happy. Almost the end of my flight. Already nearing the start of my Angel 4-star. Oh, nice, dude. Christ, you've almost completed your flight. That's how slow I am. Fucking hell. I'm going to get everything on this time. Early. Let's head down below. Lock our doors. We're going to squawk the same code again. 7007. Then we show up. Takes like 2 minutes for it to show up though, but we're in Schnapple. We're going to go... There's no ATIS or anything. Double check. Yeah, just Unicom. We can't use that. We're going to start our flight.
Fuel truck is in position.
Then we're going to pause the announcement because it's...
Ladies and gentlemen. Don't load aircraft until
Ladies and
the
gentlemen.
arrives and ask to do it.
Alright, everything up top's good though. We need to check our flight plan, so let's get that sorted out. ATSU, AOC, in NetBrus, in request, AOC, weather request. Interesting. Okay, come back to that. Init request. Init request. Thank you. Oh, jeez, I thought that was broken. We need to go onto the network. That won't help. Connect. Pilot? Hello? There we go. Call sign. What were we again? We were EC 8670. And we're an A20. Oh, why does it do that? A20N. Doesn't work. You gotta go Airbus. A-320 Neo, A20 Neo. There we go. Connect. We are squawking already. Good. Okay, we should now show up on the map. Wind temps should be requested. Okay, ATSU. SE. Weather. Send. Init. Wind. No, got to do it manual. Okay, this one doesn't do it auto for you. Perfect, done. Flight plan. EHAM. I need to bring up Navigraph charts. 1 second. Where's my charts? Navigraph charts. Navigraph charts. There they go. Unload that flight plan. Import a new flight plan. Import from SimBrief. EGKK. Volanta. Plan flight. Do this one at the same time. Add flight plan. EGKK. Alpine. Flight number EC8. I've forgotten it again. 670. Done. Okay, let's load it up. Our waypoint mismatch. What? Fuck off. Go away. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, so we're taking off on runway 24. Runway 24. Via... We can do a departure here if we can. We want the Valk 3S. Looks really good for us. add that to my route on Navigraph so I can actually see it. And then our arrival into Gatwick is probably going to be into Gatwick, the Tibra rather. So Gatwick, we should be on runway 26 left, which sounds correct. 26 left, and then the Tibra 2G. I believe that's correct. Although, looking at this other thing, this is all completely wrong. Let's insert that for now. Let's go back out to here. Departure 24. Is there a IDRID? No, there is not an IDRID. ABNID? Nope. MRIV? No. Okay, so we go back out. ABNID. I did just say ABNID. Do that. Do that. Insert it, whatever. I don't know what it's inserting now. ABNID. MRIV. MRIV. Okay, we've got double MRIVs. They're identical. We don't have MOMIC. ARIC is the next one I saw, which is there. And then Tibra. Yep, Tibra. Okay. This looks fine. Let's see what it looks like up here. Let's try to find the beginning. Oh boy. Okay, so it doesn't look right to me. Okay. Okay, so we take off. We go head off this way. That's good. MRIV, MOMIC. Okay, so after MOMIC, it wants to go there, then there. I went to ARIC, which wherever that is, there. Then back to Suman, so no Blexi, so we can get rid of that Blexi. You go away. Does that fix it? Nope, because that wants to go back to Suman. And then it wants to go to MOMIC again. Okay, that should fix it. Alright, Tibra, yep, that's better. This is why you always check it, and that looks good. Okay. I don't know why it says MCDU menu here. I don't know why that does that. It's weird. Okay, we need to look at fuel position. Have we got our fuel in yet? We didn't get our catering service.
Vehicles are on their way.
Did we get fuel? 4746. Yeah, that looks good. We can request boarding as well.
Boarding. Do you want a board crew?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Is coming.
Yeah, Gatwick doesn't have gates. Interesting. And the EasyJet beside us is flashing. Why are you flashing? Oh, you're a real person? That's me. Antonio King. Yep, that's a real person in that EasyJet. A real person. He's a real boy. For some reason, I am not showing my flight plan again. Oh, you know why? I don't think I loaded it into vPilot. Flight plan. Fetch from server. No flight plan was found on server. Fuck you. There should be. Okay. Alpine. File. Fetch from server. No flight plan. Fine, fuck you. Load a flight plan. Let's load this one. Now what you say to yourself. IFI, EHAM, EGKK, yep. 2 hours of fuel, 24,000 feet. Now we're on the thingy. I'm not sure why they got their strobes flashing. That's kind of weird. Why are you being weird, Antonio? Why are you flashing? Sim hasn't woken up yet, so it doesn't know what I am. Okay, we'll head back inside. Passengers are boarding-ish. We're ready to. Soon. We are going from taxi. This should be a really easy taxi as well. Airport. We said we're going out on... Fuck, what did we say we're going out on? Oh no. Things are frozen. Oh, it didn't. It was refreshing things in the background. Oh, I didn't like it. 2-4. 2-4. 2-4. 2-4. Down there. So we go around the airport down to here. It's not too bad, I guess. Not ideal, but we'll deal with it. Our SID was the Velk. Velk 3S. Lopix 3S. Velk. Look for the 3S. 3S is normally the easier thing to find. It's 2S. 3S. Velco 3S. There we go. Boom. So we take off here. That's our takeoff runway. And we just go straight out here. We have to be at least 2,500 on departure. So we can actually plug that in straight away. 2,500 is at least. So we'll just go straight 3,000. We don't have to worry about speed restrictions. We're just going straight out, so we don't. That's easy. And on the arrival, we're on the Tib 2G. Tib 2G. 2G. 1G. 2G. Tibra 2G. That's the one. We should be coming in from, I think, Barmy. Might be Conan. Must be Barmy. Tibra's there. Actually, Tibra. We don't actually come in here. We come in from over here. Kind of weird. But Tibra is the main. Yeah. Tibra 2G. That's what we want. So Tibra. We come in. Hold here if we need to. Come in to land here. Up here. So we're coming in here and then up and around. Approach is on 26 left. Yeah, so we're coming in and up here and up and around. Okay, that's fine. We'll worry about this stuff when we get closer. And the airport, I mostly know the airport. And we'll be landing on left. Probably vacating at Echo. Crossing up. We normally cross all the way up here. Or they'll cross us to Romeo, Up Lima. And we said somewhere in here. So that should be easy enough. Let's go back to this one. It's going to be the first one we need. Passengers are loading. Cargo should be loading. Cargo is loading. Although there doesn't seem to be any luggage. But the passengers are definitely going on board, so that's good. Down the bottom, I think we're good. We're broadcasting. Actually, we can now minimize that and bring back up Sim Aware so we can see if anything is happening. At the moment, nothing. And our flight plan has now loaded. Good. Good, we are now technically classes officially on the network. Where's this dude beside us going? What is he doing? He's currently not connected to anything. He's someone from Denver, Colorado. This is class's home airport. Okay. Heading up top again, double checking a few things. I think everything is good. What we could do is actually check the SID while we are waiting. Pin chart SID. Okay, so when we leave, we want to be at least 2,500 feet here. So really we don't actually have a ceiling restriction. Yeah, we don't really have a ceiling restriction. We do have a speed restriction under 200, under 10,000 feet is 250. But we don't actually have a altitude or a ceiling restriction. Transition altitude is 3,000 feet. Go away. Come back to you in a minute. Performance 3,000 feet. Okay, we'll be doing perhaps one takeoff. Have we actually got cargo loaded? No. Cargo's loading now. Okay, good. 60.6 and 32.7. We'll see if that is correct.
Passengers boarding starting.
130s is about where I was expecting that to be. Let's get the approach details. We have 1012 and 11. 1012 and 11. And 22010. Transition altitude will be on the star. No, it's the approach. 6,000 feet. 6,000 feet. And the barrow is not showing up. Why is the barrow not showing up on the approach screen? $396. Oh, because it's an initial and then an actual. Oh, that's why. Fuck. Okay. 396. Okay. Cruise, climb, and take off. Just check this one more time before we do take off. Actually, while we're there, we can go into program and go EGKK. A 197-mile journey. We're flying at 240. Okay, what are we waiting on? About 10 passengers and a bit of luggage. So let's start up our APUs. We'll turn on our beacons at the same time. Really only beacons when you starting the actual engines. We'll just take care of it now. Looks like the weather's cleared up for us, which is nice. Halfway through baggage loading. Okay, well, we're waiting for the loading of the baggage. Going to take a screenshot and grab a drink. Screenshot for Volanta. There you go, Volanta. You can have a screenshot and you can have a plain tail fin scrot. Someone's swearing around. Who's that? Oh, why his strobes are on. That's weird. Someone started engines up though. What we'll do is we'll call away the steers. Okay, that's all we'll do right now. I do have my APU on actually. Is it started? Yep, I can get rid of the GPU then. And I do need to also actually get the pressure 1012. There we go, 1012. 24,000 was our, is that going to be our cruise? We're not going to go direct to that. We're not going to do what's called an open climb. We're going to manage the climb. Okay, go and grab a drink. He just likes flashing people. He does. And I'll leave you with this scene. The way you might see something happen. I'll be right back. Okay, he's pushing back. So it's him making all that noise. Yeah, I'm beside him, so he should have been telling me he's pushing back and stuff. So he's been very naughty. Because he is here, when I'm ready to do my push, I will be having to use the voice comm. I'll double check, make sure he didn't actually message. Nope, he definitely did not message. Unless I'm not on the frequency. Am I on frequency? 122.8. I am. And to double and triple check, I'm going to click that and then go Unicom, active. And it didn't change because I am on it. Okay, so we have our passengers and luggage now loaded. Lock and loaded. Excellent. Let's go down here, double check my numbers. Perfect. Yep. Excellent. So that's ready. That's ready. That's ready. This is all ready. Yep. That's ready. I'm transmitting. He's transmitting as well, but go beside me. Up top. We are ready to push back. Okay. Oh boy. We will do this one. Pinned chart. And we're going to runway 24, I believe it was. Was it 24? Runway 24, yep. And we are Alpine 8670. And we are at Amsterdam. What gate are we at? Can we see a gate number? Shit, we don't. I remember it's hotel something. What were we? Parking stand? We're up here. We are in box F something. No, over here. Hotel 3. I think of Hotel 3. Let's go with that. Hey, Belshi, morning. I gotta wait for the stickhead to move out of my way anyway. Do you guys hear that? Tell me you just heard this guy. I wasn't quick enough to have a look. I think, yeah, OBS is still broken. Shit. Nope, only jets warming up. You never heard a person's voice? Fuck. Audio. Oh, because it's on that one. Ah, okay. I need to change that to Vio. Okay, hopefully that still works. Okay, let's test. Has he moved? He has moved. Okay, we're gonna push request pushback. Yeah, we park the plugs in the buildings. Request and pushback, yep. We okay, gonna speak on network. Hotel 3, I think it was. Amsterdam traffic, Alpine 8670, pushing back from stand Hotel 3. He's the only one who would have heard me, but still. Where's he going, actually? Can I see where he is?
Departure checks completed. Bypass been inserted.
Alpine 71 Zulu uniform leaving Amsterdam. Whereabouts are you headed?
We're headed to Basel. How about you?
We're headed to Gatwick. I was having a look on SimAware and I couldn't see your flight plan, so I just wondered.
That's a good reminder. Need to submit that.
You're welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
There you go. See, that's what it's like. I hope you guys actually heard that one, that interaction. We want to go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
My parking brake is no released.
Commencing push.
All
engines clear.
So yeah, he basically hasn't loaded his flight plan into the sim. So I just gave him a little reminder saying, "Hey, I tried to find your flight plan. I don't know where he said he was. Was he going to Boston?
For your attention while we take you through the
Oh, I didn't place my okay, I didn't place the other audio. Whoopsie.
Showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle.
He is currently already like way out over here somewhere.
Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may
and our
be
runway
behind
is
you.
like over here.
In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times.
Excellent,
If the
you
air
heard it.
supply
Perfect.
fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist.
Please set parking
Click
brakes.
together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest
Don't worry,
down,
Mickey, we've got a
window
flotation
blinds
aid for you.
open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight with EasyJet.
With EasyJet. We have engine 1 start at the moment. We're not going to start engine 2 until we get to the runway. We have a company message apparently. I didn't realise I was getting a company message.
Control track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
What's my message? Oh, we got a meter. Did I request meter?
Left is clear.
Maybe I
right
did.
is clear.
Just grab it early. There's our meter. So we should have semi-strong winds on takeoff, semi-strong winds on landing. Should be fine. Performance again, 131. Waiting for Chica to be out the front here so we can start our taxi. We can come off our flight planner. There she is. There's El Chica. There was a little wave there. Our buddy's quite a long way away actually already. Did he load his flight plan in though? Yeah, nope, he still hasn't. Okay. Okay, she's gone. Let's taxi. Let's boogie woogie. Yeah, a lot of companies say that you should start engine 2 first, and then engine 1.
Skippable traffic, Alpine Simonzo, uniform departing runway 24, skippable.
Yeah, there's a guy telling us he's starting to depart. My opinion, he's nowhere near the runway yet, but he might be closer than what he appears. Oops, I should turn on taxi light. Oopsies. So yeah, we're going to be heading out here. We're going to go 2 taxiways up, and then head all the way down to Bravo, down all the way down Bravo to Sierra 7 for our runway. It's the probably easiest route. See if we can see him. He should be over here somewhere. Oh, nope, can't see. Oh, there he is. Flashing. Now that's an A330, by the way. This is A320. That's the plane where you were flying in last flight. It's so much bigger. I wonder, does this show up? Doesn't show up. Wonder how I can get that to work. Something to look at when I'm in the air. Taxi a little faster than this. Let's see. Left clear, right clear. Shit, I should have told him I was taxiing. Amsterdam traffic. Alpine 8670, taxiing to runway 24. There we go. And left clear. And right clear. Oh fuck. What happens when you're looking at it on the screen? Because chat is broken at the moment, unfortunately. Bravo, Bravo, Bravo. Okay, we're looking for Bravo. Should be there. I hear him taking off, actually. I don't see him now, but I heard him. Tug randomly driving down there. I don't see him now, but yeah, I could hear him over there somewhere. Yep, he's definitely taken off. He's already in the air. And he still hasn't loaded his flight plan. Antonio, you silly sausage. I do need to keep my APU on because I haven't got my engine started yet. You know what? I can actually probably click the strobes on. Yeah, he must have had his strobes on, because that's why he was strobing away, but yeah. a Bureaujet. Yeah, so we want to go down here, down this one. And then our runway is there-ish, I think. Yeah. Barlow. Oh, no, that's over here. Whoops, down further. We're going this way. We need to go this way. And I right-clicked and killed my input for my turning. But yeah, it's just saying, EasyJet has engine 1 start as their like first starting engine, which is weird to me. Because it's saying every other place has engine 2 as the like initial engine to start. And the reason is 90% of the time the APU runs off engine 1, well, the left side. If I go to a fuel page, and I find it, fuel. This side will be lower than that side, not just because the engine's running, but because the APU runs off the side. See, APU. So yeah, not only are you now running the APU, you're also running APU and an engine while you taxi all the way to the runway to start the second engine up. That's wild. Just wild. Yeah, that's my control inputs. I don't know why there was some elevation then. I didn't... The hell was that? I'm only twisting left and right. Why is that moving? Oh, uh-oh. It doesn't cause any imbalance. It does auto transfer. I can also tell it up here to manual transfer. Crossfeed. If it gets too out of balance, I can crossfeed it. But yes, it does otherwise. Yes. I think it's minimal that you don't have to worry too much. Like right now it's in kilos, 100 kilos difference, not even 90. Oh my god, it's such a slow taxi with one engine though. Good god. Yeah, so less than 100 kilos difference right now. So it's fine. We can handle. But yeah, it will tell us in down here to change the transfer. Because it talks about if you don't have a fuel leak, then set your transfer tanks to auto, manual, auto or something. Like turn on your transfer. Antonio still hasn't loaded his waypoint in, but he's headed the opposite direction to us, so we wish Antonio a pleasant flight. And we want to go pretty much straight ahead, right here. We'll hold, and then we will start our second engine. We do have a plane. Nope, we don't have any planes coming into land here. Take a little shortcut here. It's really hard to like fly or control the plane, and to like work out where they're going, navigate, and also look at this other thing as well. So yeah, this guy's going to Virginia. This guy's going to Turkey. And apparently there was no hold point with the... Do they not have hold points? Unless that's my hold point, which I just blew past. I'm just going to start that second engine up anyway, but there's definitely no... I'm trying to see the sign. I can't see that sign down there. Oh, well, we'll just claim that that is our hold point. We are already set in one stage of flaps. Wait for this engine to kick in. And then we'll get ready to roll. We'll talk to people again. Amsterdam traffic, Alpine 8670, holding short runway 24. There we go, just like that. I need to change it because I've got a second button on the stick over here that is normally in-game ATC communications to say number 1, yes, or okay. I need to change that to be my VATSIM button. At the moment I'm using right alt, which is apparently right menu, I think is what it comes up with in game. It's kind of weird. Waiting for the avail. Avail's there. Good. We can switch that back. And we can turn off the APU now. Oop, off. We can turn that on, that on, that on, that on, that on. That's already on. And we are, I believe, with the bing bong, ready for takeoff. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Amsterdam traffic, Alpine 8670, taking off runway 24. Thank you for that bing bong, Exa. That was a lovely bing bong. Good gravy. Just double check. No one on final? Nope. No one on the runway? Nope. Okay. Yeah, good to take off. Okay, lined up. 50% throttle. Slight down nose. Down nose. Nose down. And toga. Spoilers are armed. That's denoted here. Spoilers screen. Drifting a little bit. But we have B1. Rotate. Just trying to hold runway heading for now on this altitude. Positive rate of climb, gear coming up. We have a restriction on that SID, I don't remember. SID. I should have remembered. Oh, initial climb is like flight level 060 is initial climb. Whoops. Spoilers, flaps coming up. Yeah, 060 for the initial climb, but we're going to blast right past that anyway. We're going into autopilot and thrust lever back into climb position. Spoilers and auto brakes disarmed. We are on our way. As long as we're over 2,500 feet, which we already are, we also need to come out of QNH. We're already in standard mode. And then we go Amsterdam traffic, Alpine 8670, clear of runway 24. But to tell people we're now clear. Why are sounds so expensive out of points? Oh, you're out of points, Arcane? You've been wasting your points, that's why. And also, the rental expensive. You're just very new still here. Let's equate your time here if I can. No, apparently everything's broken tonight. You're still very new here, unfortunately. What is it? You've been subscribed for a month. You've been around for like what, 2 months ish. Other people have over 1 million points. The long-term people have been here have well over 1 million points. 19 days. Okay, so yeah, a month. There you go. Yeah. Mickey with the 4 years, 2 months. I think out of everyone right now, Mickey, I think you're the longest follower. Like, active follower, I should say. Oh, Adaba is. Never mind. Adaba, you get the win. By 2 months. How? Sorry, 4 months. Holy shit. I'll take it back. There you go. Yeah, so how many points you got, Mickey? You must have a fair few. But yeah, some people got well over 1 million points. I think the highest was like 2.6 million points available. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 350k. Yeah, I think the highest was like 2.3 million.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
As we go through
whenever you
10,000
are
feet,
seated.
I was literally about to turn off the
Toilets are
seatbelt sign.
located at each end of the cabin. Remember
That's
that
great.
smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages, together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Oh, that guy that we were talking to a second ago? Oh, no, he's down here. Yeah, so I don't know where he's going. He's currently headed down towards... Where is he going to? He's headed south. Switzerlandish area. Like, direction, anyway. But there's another guy just spawned in at Amsterdam behind us. He's going to France. Now, if we find where Gatwick is... There it is. Oh, wow. Gatwick at the moment is very quiet. There's only 5 departures, or 5 people left. 1's still on the ground, and 4 people are arriving. 1 from New York, 1 from San Diego, 1 from Rome, and 1 from Amsterdam. I'm just trying to hopefully beat the traffic and people actually turning on, coming online. Hey, you'll get that compliment eventually. Or you'll forget about it. I'm sorry. Posted a sandwich from Indigo Airlines that had a screw in between. So, my question to that is, A, did the person that found the screw put the screw there? 2, it probably wasn't the Indigo Airline fault. It was the catering company's fault. But still, that's messed up. And I said I wasn't actually going to go open to Ascent either. We don't need to rush our climb. Let's slow it down a little while. Can I be honest with you, Adaba? I forgot. I actually did. I totally forgot. That's my bad. I apologize. I will get it sorted out for you. Now that's what I was going to do. I need to... You look at the screen for a moment. I got to cover the screen up. I need to look at something. Well, anyways. K Mindy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How'd you find us? How did you come across the stream? So it didn't look like the person put it in, so catering company needs to do some investigating on that one. I don't know answer my question. How do I answer my question? Yeah, a lot of clout recently. They recently got fined 150,000 USD for making passengers sit in asphalt because they delayed. Ugh. That's weird. What's this guy's name? That one. So I think you have to do that. Okay. Whew. Nope, not gonna do that. Fuck that. Oh shit, I closed the map. Fuck. The SimilarWare website, there's an ability to show that you're live as an active streamer. But I looked at it and it's $10 US a month to have your name listed there so people can find your stream. And no. No. How about no? How about the fuck that? Oh, that's someone talking on VATSIM. That is someone talking on EGLL. Saying EZ142 is inbound on runway 24 left via BDN 50 nautical miles. That guy is so fucking far away from us, that's not funny. Where the fuck are you? Who did I say? EZ142. EGLL, that's London. That's London Heathrow. Dude, just so fucking far away. That dude is so far away. He's going to London Heathrow. He is 40 nautical miles away from London Heathrow, and he's talking on OpenNet. We are 145 miles away from London Gatwick, so we would be about 150, probably about 150, maybe 160 nautical miles away from a guy. We heard him. That's what that was. I wouldn't want to sit in asphalt either. No, neither. Absolutely not. That's right. There's a low cost, I guess you'd call it, airline here called Flair, and there's been people complaining about them as well. They're a low cost airline, and they have been like, people are saying that they're going to be shutting down soon, and they're not going to last. And but realistically, I know a person. Well, I don't know the person, but I've spoken to a person who is like one of their marketing directors, and he's like, "Yeah, no, we're not going anywhere. Absolutely not." Okay, so I'm going to London Gatwick, and at the moment, oh Jesus fucking Christ, that scares the shit out of me. That's another plane going to London Heathrow on the same runway as that last person. They said they're going to be at 10 minutes to get there. So this is the thing I was going to show you, is the screen so you can see it, but I don't know really how to do so without it doing some weird shit. How could I do it? I could add a source. I could add... would it be an application? No. What would this source be? Don't think it'll be classed as a game capture. V pilot. Okay, is it a class as a game capture? Specific window. V pilot. Must match. Okay. Yep, that will not work. It's definitely not classed as one of those. Remove. Yes. Add. Can I do a window capture? V. Pilot. Lot. Okay. And V pilot. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That worked. Where can I put it? Over here? So that's the thing there, and as you can see here, these are the last two squirks. I should check to make sure there's no like private information that this gives off. No, it doesn't. So yeah, those are the two there. They just talked. That says that I'm connected to the voice server. That says that I filed my flight plan, which I connect up here. If I get told ident, I click this button, and it basically makes me flash on a map for the ATC. Over here is settings. That basically just changes the volumes and stuff. That's my call sign if I forget. It's also on my other monitor in case I forget. No, that's why I'm humming and hawing a couple of times. And then here are the two radio frequencies which are connected in down here. Although that says 1219, that says 1215. Not sure why that's different. But we don't have to worry because we don't have any talking people at the moment to worry about. This is just gone really weird. All the planes have disappeared. There we go. There's like 50 planes on the map in front of me. I clicked something and they all disappeared. We're just about... No, we're just over halfway. No, not quite. Almost at halfway. "30 minutes into the flight," and we're going to actually start that now that we're 30 minutes into the flight, because I completely forgot to. Now, we've done 4 flights with EasyJet, and our landing rate has been minus 259, FYI. Now, can I change this so that it only shows up if I click it? Doesn't look like it. So what we'll do is blink, hide it, because I also lost chat when I did that, because for some reason OBS is completely broken and chat is not working. So I had to use my third-party program. So that's why I use a third-party program, because if I didn't, I wouldn't have a chat right now. So yeah. What's our wind like? Oh, we're flying into a headwind. Wonderful. And did I just see a Concorde over here somewhere? Yeah, someone just landed a Concorde at London Heathrow. That's nice of them. Flying just below, between the cloud covers. That's kind of cool. Now, we don't expect any poor weather on our approach into London, Heathrow. We have already put in our destination or our approach figures. So we can reassess that as we get closer. Let's check our star. Because we're miles off that by now. What was our star? Anyone remember? So we click the right star. There we go. That one. Tibra 2G. There we go. So there we go. That's how close we are already. I love these little flights. I really do. We're 108 nautical miles away from our destination. We use our calculator. Actually, we can't do the calculator until we know what altitude we need to be at. And click that other button. Doesn't work. 250, we need to be at 7,000 feet at timber. 7,000 feet at timber. So we go to the calculator, we go target altitude 7,000 feet, angle 3 degrees. We need to be there 53 miles away from timber. 53 from timber. So we go down here, we go to the flight plan, we look for timber. And 53. So 7, 14, 18, 28. Plus 28 is 56. 56, 65. 56. So at Abtum, we need to start descending. Abtum, and we can't even look at our map. So we don't have to descend here. Thankfully. We need to start descending a little bit later than that. Unless I missed something. Did I miss something? Well, maybe it's the speed restriction at 250 because we are doing a lot higher. So no, that might actually be correct. So we want to be down to 7,000 feet on a 7,000 feet, and we'll go down at 1,400 feet per minute. That should be alright, right? I'll just wait for the waypoint. Now, I haven't told Soju this, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to set him up so that we can do a co-pilot stream. So he can be in the co-pilot seat. Oops, someone talked to me again. That was the first guy again saying he's on final. You're on your descent into LAX. Damn, I'm about to land in Gatwick. Oh wow, you've done one flight, I've done two. Alright, let's put that back on and bing bong cabin. We are descending. 90 nautical miles away before we get to Gatwick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is
This
safely
is all in one
stowed
go,
with your
fair enough.
laptop
Do you go
inside.
on, are you on
Your
VATSIM,
tray
Tom?
table must be stowed, armrest down, and window blind open.
No,
You now need to
indeed,
be
Mick.
seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you do not want
Handle
to
that
take
rubbish.
with you. The toilets are no longer in service.
The toilets are no longer in service. Not yet. Still learning on how to act before I attempt. Well, yeah. Then hopefully, my little dipping my toe into this is helping you as well. Because really, I am on the network. I am live right now. If London Gatwick was to come, oh, actually, my stream title was completely wrong. I just noticed. No one thought about that. Twitch title. Virtual Easy Y. Where are we going? We go to EHAM to EGKK. Okay, at least Twitch is down, right? Let's change green. ZY. EHAM to EGKK. And that was done. And YouTube can just stay as it is. I do need to more of a focus on YouTube though. I should probably change it. Edit. Where's the edit button? That one. And HAM to EGKK. VATSIM. And where's the save? There we go. Okay, that's done. Yeah, so my little dipping my toes into this is one thing. Technically, I am on the network. I if someone was to come online right this second, I would be there. Oh, I should be at 140. Oh shit, I missed that one completely. Where are we at? 19. Oh shit. 140 urgent expedite. Whoops. I didn't see Odd Rob, but yeah, I did see at Ebtum 140, and then down to 7,000 after that. Yeah, let's speed break it, because yeah, that's where we should be right now. If I turn on this button, we should get the constraints of flight level 140. Look at us, 7,000 feet a minute we're descending at. 7,000 feet a minute with our spoilers engaged. Holy fuck, that's an expedite. Let's come off expedite. Let's chill. Holy fuck. We're only 500 feet away, so let's go down to 7,000 now. And chill on that. To like, maybe that. Wow. That is, yeah, concerning would be the correct word, Dadaba. That would be, that green dot is where I should be, so I'm absolutely fine now. That would be ATC saying, do you have a problem? Are you okay? That is, holy shit, that's ear popping territories, that is. Wow. That one is, oh, one of the people said, there was a second guy said he was on, what, 10 minutes away, then he said he's on a 10-mile final, now he says he's on a 4-mile final. That's a fighter pilot pointing at the deck. Who said I wasn't? Okay, how far are we from, was it Timber? Timber is 26, 30, 30, 40, 47, 47, 54. 54, so 52 miles away. 52 miles to get down. Yeah, we're good. We're good. That's where we should be at 250 knots. And Timber is there. So we can chill that descent quite a lot. Going from 7,000 feet a minute to 1,000 feet a minute just doesn't seem... Yeah, whoops. I'm going to take up an air brake, just see what this does. Well, as that arrow is before that marker, we're good. Should be descending at 500 feet, and we are. Yeah, we're good. Speed limit should be coming into play. We're already going to it. We're almost at our at that limit. Oh, that seems too slow, doesn't it? Let's go for 1,000. Double it up. Double or nothing. Yep, but yeah, 250 speed. We're already at 250 speed restrictions, which is good. Okay, let's get this information into the approach. 1012 22011 11. And are we still 11 degrees? We are still 11 degrees. So the weather hasn't changed, thankfully. Oh, there's a company route for this. Cool. AMS LGW. No idea what that means. All the puke bags are now full. Okay, that one was London Heathrow traffic. Speedbird lining up 27 left behind landing aircraft. I should just show you the chat again, but you guys are fine. You guys will work it out. You'll be alright. I've got a graphic update. Great. Graphic card update for tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow's stream is probably going to be all messed up. Thankfully, we still don't have any ATC coming online. That was London traffic, runway 27 left, vacated. So that was the guy landing, has now vacated London, and now the next guy's lining up to take off. The next should be him saying he's taking off, or has taken off. Go back to the star. So we're going to be absolutely fine here. Do not proceed beyond timber without ATC clearance. Well, we don't have ATC. So, yeah. And now we're talking about they're talking about 2-7 left. That's right. We're going in on 2-6 left at Gatwick. And we have rain. We weren't supposed to have any weather here. That's very interesting. What are you cooking now? Oh, L traffic. Okay. Taking off. Runway 27 left. On the 3rd. So there's 3 planes at London Heathrow right now. All taxiing and all talking on Unicom via text. We are under 2,000 feet. We can go this, and this, and this. Okay. What was our transition altitude? Does anyone remember? 6,000 feet. Okay. And that is written not on this page. It's on the next page. So we're almost at 7,000 feet already. So change that. Came in really hot after our thingy. Did you just fly under someone? No? No? Very interesting weather, isn't it? Oh, that. Grab that screenshot. Just looking at the flight tracker. Oh, the flight tracker. Oh, yes. So yeah, he is over to my left side behind. He'll be way up there. He's at 23,000 feet. Sorry, yes, I did. That's my bad. I wasn't paying attention to that. Didn't show up on my traffic radar or traffic alert system, so wasn't a problem. Well, it was not a problem. Alright, we're at 7,000 feet, which is where we need to be at Timber, so we've got a little bit of time here. On the approach, the initial approach from Timber is here. So from Timber, we will be going from 7,000 feet down to 4,000. Yeah, down to 4,000 feet. So 7 to 4, and then down to 2. 7 to 4 to 2. So 7 to 4 at Mayfield, 2 here. We have 7 miles to drop, 3,000 feet? And then 8.5 miles to drop 2,000 feet. When we get to Mayfield, we'll be on our approach. We need to be at 2,000 feet for the ILS, which we should be picking up probably out at Mayfield. It's pretty close. So 3 miles away, I think. Yeah, initial approach. Okay, looking at the map, still no one online. Double checking over here, no one around us. Okay. Okay, now jumped onto an IFR flight plan, so I can benefit from ATC vectoring, and now making my true approach into LAX. Nice, dude. It's just trying to confirm that was you. Yeah, it's me, Mickey. You know me. You know me. Yeah, so we're going to LGW, London Gatwick. airport, and yeah, no one here. That plane's going to hish. That plane doesn't know where the fuck they're going. They haven't flown a flight plan either. Speedbird 366 uniform. Yeah, just me going here at the moment. So 7,000 at Timber, 4,000 at Mayfield. So we're going to switch that down to 4,000 and get ready for it to change. But this one's Timber way up there, so I'm miles away. Direct line of sight to the airport is 34 miles. So I can switch on LS. It won't hurt. We're just flying through the clouds currently. Kind of cool, kind of surreal almost. It doesn't look, like obviously it's a simulator, but this doesn't look real. Look, you can see the ground. Seriously, 7,000 feet, we can see the ground there clearly? Holy Christ. My Siri pack I've got for this is amazing. There's a big old cloud we're gonna pop into. And enveloped. And pop out the other side. That was a nasty looking cloud though. Ugh. Anyway, where are we at? Timber's off to our right somewhere. Seatbelts, landing lights, bing bong cabin again, because why not? We could bing bong them a couple times, forward and back. Bing bing bong bong. Because we're in clouds, the clouds has a weird thing to do with the displays. For some reason, going through the clouds makes them go really bright. Look at that. Look how bright that is. Jesus. And this one, you can't read this now. Just dim it down a little. And then you come out of the cloud and it dims down. Make sure they wake up. Exactly. You've got to make sure the flight crew, you know, aren't slacking. See, I'm okay if I get ground ATC. Tower ATC, a little less. Tower ATC, no, I don't want them to vector me in now. Because I might put me on a hold pattern for some reason. They shouldn't. I should be number one to land. There's no one at the airport. There's no one coming into the airport. I am going to radio. Because I am... How far away from the airport? 20? 30? 30 mile final. Not got radio yet. I'll radio as I'm on short final once I hit whatever that waypoint was up here. This one. No, this one, Mayfield. And we'll be going on to 6 left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God, my sim froze there for a moment. Okay, once we go through this waypoint, we're going to hit the button and descend. I'm going to talk to the VATSIM now, hold up. No, not yet. I'm still too far away. Still 27 miles. Should be making my right turn here any second now. There's the turn. Do I not have the other waypoint? Uh-oh. MAY. Is MAY a reference point? It is. Oof. I'm not sure why it didn't. It was taking me from Timber straight up here to D8.5, which is CF26 left. Wait, no, it was taking me up here. Lee. You go on 002. FF26 left. FF26 left. We're on a 3-degree glide slope. Okay, that's fine. We got this. We got this. We are 16 nautical miles away from the airport. We should be over on standard now, and standard is 1012. 1012. Good. You don't like flying blowing? I just haven't. That's the only thing I haven't but flying Boeing. I've just been flying the Airbus. Airbus just seems to have a nicer introductory. Yeah, that's the only reason. I haven't. Now, at May, I'm supposed to be at 4,000 feet. I'm still at 5,000, so I'm just going to drop right down now to 2,000. We're now going to CF26 left, which is this marker before this one. We're going to this one, CF26 and then FF. So we should be going over here. I don't know how to do that. Maybe just go at the degrees of 002. Gatwick traffic, Alpine 8670 on final for runway 26 left. Also doing this weird pathing out here because I am still above the glide slope. I need to get that down quite a lot more. And apparently runway 25 right is not available for request at all, which is the runway I want. Need to check this out. Sorry, I'm trying to land my plane, otherwise I'd help you out with that one. You're on, what are you on? Jumped into an IFR flight plan. Okay. You're using in-game ATC, you should be able to program it to tell it to switch to which runway. Okay, we are under glide slope now. Actually, with 2 mile final, we'd probably go stage 1 flaps. And while we're at it, we'll no, wait for a minute. Okay, we're under the glide slope. We're still descending. We are going to turn on approach mode. We're also now going to turn off the heading bug and tell it to head back to this waypoint. Meow. And the other guy who flew past, he wasn't telling us where he's going. He still hasn't followed a flight plan, so we just still don't know where he was going. I was worrying he was actually going to go to Gatwick as well.
2,500. 2,500.
Okay, calm down, chill out. We're in 2,000. We're under glide slope. We haven't been to the localizer quite yet. And we are 10 nautical miles away. Perfect. Our choices were 6, 7, and 7. Okay, so it's all going in the one direction. So you're going the opposite direction. What's your weather like? Are you flying into the wind or away from the wind? Headwind or tailwind? Because that would be probably the problem. We have grabbed the localizer. Our lights are good. We are 8 mile final. Gatwick traffic, Alpine 8670 on 10 mile final. Gonna set our brakes. Our spoilers. The only thing we have to do is landing gear and bing bong. I like to bing bong. Standard direction coming off the ocean? Well, it's all about the wind. That's why, yeah, your wind's at 3. Your wind's at 3, a 2.5 landing won't be appropriate. You'll be flying with the tailwind. Unless emergency situation, you'll always be landing with a headwind. 6 mile final. Stage 3 flaps. 6.5, 7 mile final. Oh, sorry, I read that backwards. My bad. From 14. Correct, it is a dubber. Have you got like 10 minutes, Tower? I can try to help out a little bit. I just want to get this bird on the ground now, especially coming in through this shit. Okay. Oh, I've got to apparently bing bong them again back there. Cabin, check. Okay, they're not ready. Now they're ready. I bing bonged them so much they got ready. Okay, we are on glide slope. We are on localizer. I am on 26 left, right? Yeah. And Gatwick traffic, Alpine 8670 on short final for runway 26 left. What is our go around point? Go around is 3000 straight ahead until passing 2000. Okay, so 3000 straight ahead. Pop that back up. Looking for some lights in the 555. Dust storm and low cloud. Yeah, no. It's been crazy weather for the landings today. Alright. 1,000 feet, still don't see a runway. The A320 does fly so nice though. Oh. And runway lights spotted. Straight ahead. Great, can't miss them. And manual fly. Tick, 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 tick. Little turbulence. We've got 19 knot winds up here with some lag coming in. Gatwick always lags. It is such a dense airport normally. I'm surprised I'm the only person at London.
500.
Maybe a little steep. That wind knocked me around a bit. Not a worry. Little to the right, little to the left. We'll catch it.
100 above.
I can all by eye right now.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
Retard. 5.
Not bad. A little off the center line. Green decel, no reverses, not needed. That's the exit I want. Look at that. Already got to the taxiing speed just as easy as that. The pipe 5x5. Two 1? No, 201's not a bad guess. I think it's a little nicer again. I think it's nicer. It's very deceiving tonight. I think it's very deceiving. Gatwick traffic. Alpine 8670 clear of runway 26 left. Gonna swing around here and do our checks. And parked. Heading up top. Turning on APU. Turning off landing lights. Oops, excuse me. Off the landing lights. This camera's slightly in the wrong place. Turn on takeoff light. Going to turn on the runway taxi light. Turn off light. We're going to shit. I don't remember which engine it wants you to shut down first on this network. Is it engine 1 again? Documents, points. Taxi, engines. Engine 1 start first. One engine taxi arrival. Doesn't say which engine to taxi with. So we're going to take a executive decision and bring that back up and bring back up somewhere just in case someone does log on now. And we're going to say we're going to shut down engine 1. Executive decision. And that is purely because if we check our fuel, engine left side has way less fuel than the right side. That's the only reason. And we're not going to bother radioing saying that we're taxiing. We're just going to do it. And I already clicked out of my sim. Kind of wanted. Okay, so that's one thing with once you do get on VATSIM network, the best you can do, try not to ever back out. Best thing to do is to find a holding point. I'll show you in a second once I get straightened up here and rolling properly. What you want to do is find like this here. Find Mayfield and go into this holding pattern at Mayfield. And just sit there holding as much as you can. Obviously, I know you're not on it and you're trying to do something else. Is that an A320? It's the A320 Neo, sir. And hello and welcome. Thanks for coming to the stream. How did you find us? I'm trying to ask more now. How are people finding us? To invest more time and investment into it. So yeah. Or at least as long as fuel allows. Well, that too, Toa. That too. But yeah, going offline is not recommended. Or disconnecting as best you can. Sometimes things happen. You get a power cut and life changes. And but if you're on the network and if you've got someone controlling you, try not to. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, you can go into holding patterns, which is quite good. I did want the taxi instructions actually. I know my way around here, but just this one will do. Skirt. Is this Romeo in front of me? It is. It's exactly the one I was looking for. And can anyone remember what gate I said I was wanting to go to? Anyone remember that? Specifically the number. I know it was this one up here. It was 50. Number 50. 1205. 7. No, it was 50. Good try though. I don't know what this class is though. Is it North Terminal Pier 4, 5 or 6? It's Pier 4. Gate 50. With safe dock. show me and activate. Go over there. Who's that? AirAsia. So there's some static aircraft here as well. These aren't real people, these ones, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there's just no one here. I don't remember the last time I've seen VATSIM with no one at Gatwick. I mean, granted, it is 8:30 in the morning in the UK, but still, shocking. Right, so we're on Romeo currently. This one, Romeo goes to the right. Romeo Alpha is straight ahead. 90% of the time, Romeo is the active taxiway people use. Which then goes over to Papa. I believe this is Papa. I don't know if I said it on stream before, but this here, this bridge, in some people's sims, I think it's X-Plane. This is actually just a building, a big giant wall. It doesn't show up as a bridge. Or, yeah, technically it's a bridge. If you look really close, you can see people walking up there. Look at that. Travelators. Although that did look like a person was mid-stride. But, there we go. But yeah. That's kind of cool. Top Sky. Don't know. South African? Anyway, let's get the... no, we won't. We're going to do it properly. We're going to find gate number 50. It's on the left. It's down here, about this one down here somewhere. Everyone will think it's a work day. It's the UK, Mickey. No one works in the UK. I don't even know what day it is. What day is it? Wednesday? It's Wednesday. Oh shit, it's Valentine's Day. So, 54 middle, 54 right. $53. We don't have a plane there, do we? We did. There was a plane there, I think. Anywho, carry on. Maybe there was something I forgot. Mickey. Oh, I didn't forget it all, Aragon. I didn't forget Valentine's Day. I just forgot what day of the week it actually was. It's Wednesday. And Melissa thinks the same way. It's just an overly publicized corporate holiday or day of them making money. And we'll do something when we go to Toronto next. We're meeting up again, hopefully in April. I had to confirm dates still. Oh, I should probably have turned off a couple of these lights here before coming in here, but that's okay. Yeah, looking at this top one, not looking at the text, look at this. It says go right, now go straight. Ignoring this mostly. Yeah, 5 feet. See that? 5 feet. Oh, stop. And parking brake set. Pull back. I did start the APU?
Start the engines to request ground services.
Sorry. Up engine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat, and in the overhead lockers. Do take care when opening the lockers in case anything falls out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete your EasyJet journey. For the latest news, promotions, flight and destination information, check out our official Facebook page, Twitter or EasyJet app. Ladies and gentlemen, your portable electronic devices must not be used until you are inside the airport. When disembarking, please take care and hold on to the handrails while walking down the stairs. Please ensure that you supervise your children, and for your own safety, do not walk underneath the wing.
Corporate holiday, Arcane. Corporate. In other words, they sell shit for the sad suckers. They started installing the CS11011 and the PMDG. You got the PMDG, nice, nice, dude. Right, we have the connectors. So we'll turn off the seatbelt sign now, and we will request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Deboarding. Already turned off all those. We will stop transmission. I should have already turned that off, I guess. Anything else we need to do inside this aircraft? Somehow we have our lights on. There's an internal light on now. We don't need that on. We need to turn that off, and we need to turn off the ADAS. There we go. Okay, everything is set up, done, ready to go. And the dude's ready to unload. Excellent. And we can now go to the system here and complete the flight. Okay, what was the guesses? Minus 201 and 130. Anyone else got a guess? Minus 130, minus 201. Big fan of the PMTG. Yeah, I've looked at it. I've also looked at the Phoenix, but I cannot spend money. Aragon says 150. So wait. Okay, Aragon says 150. Aragon, are you cheating? Be honest. Volanta recorded the landing as minus 155. My software recorded the landing at minus 150. It was a good guess. Can't complain about that one. Okay, so that landing is my second best with EasyJet. My best was 141. That was 150. That flight, we got 195 points for that flight. We missed some points. Why? Oh, we did not allow the engines enough time to thermally stabilize before takeoff. We lost 15 points for that. The landing was a good rate. We got 25 points for the landing. Out of a potential, hold on, 25, I think it's out of 40, isn't it? Landing, oh no, we got the max landing rate. Okay, we got max points for landing. Suckers. But yeah, we missed points because we didn't allow the engine enough time to thermally stabilize before takeoff. Apparently, also didn't get a one engine arrival bonus. I definitely taxied with one engine only. Engine 1 on, engine 2 on. I took off 2 minutes after starting the second engine. Okay. Altitude, landing. Taxiing to gate. Engine 1 is off. At 8:28. And then at 8:35, the second engine was off. So I definitely only taxied with one engine. Technically, I was classed as taxiing to gate and then I turned off the engine. I don't know that timeline, how that works. I'm pretty sure with easy you get a bonus for taxiing with one engine. One engine taxi arrival. Yeah, it is. Where the fuck am I supposed to drop an engine as I'm landing? Good God. Oh, we got another flight done. What can I complain? The luggage guy looks like he's paid by the hour. Yeah. Well, at least he's not throwing the bags around. They should penalise for ascent descent rates more than 2,000 during the flight. Hey, listen. Technically, I had enough time to land without doing that crazy fucking descent rate. I just didn't read the chart properly. That's my bad. So yeah, but otherwise, yeah, no, it was a good flight. Had a little banter that you guys could hear. And oh, guess what? London Heathrow has now come online. Tower, so they would do tower, clearance, ground, and tower. The three things that they would be taken care of. Don't know their name. Just can't give them a shout out. But yeah, they're over in London. So well, luckily we got down and landed before in Gatwick, and we didn't choose London Heathrow. I'm going to disconnect from the network now. So that's gone. Valente I'm going to close. Charts I'm going to close. This thing I'm going to close. I've closed like 7,000 windows. It's crazy. I'm going to check that over there. God, it takes forever to unload this plane, huh? Oh well, I've already done everything, so I'm just going to click that button. And we're going to leave it there. Everyone can get off the plane on their own now. Yeah, that was a good landing. That was a good landing. I'm happy with that. 150, say 150, 155, somewhere in there. Good landing. A little nicer than the first one. 278, I think it was. But yeah, can't complain about those. I do have to double check real quick. Not that. This one. I need to check my logbook for my last flight with One World. I screamed at them. Yep, that's better. I had an issue because I was on the network and my controller broke. And I got told that anytime I fly a tour, I've got to tell them I'm on a tour, so I used caps lock. I caps locked it and I yelled at them. I went, part of the February tour. And they approved it and didn't bitch and moan about it. Because I was supposed to fly a... What was I supposed to fly? I was actually supposed to fly an A320neo, and I flew an A320neo. That was on, I think I did that one yesterday. Yeah, I did that yesterday before playing Sunken Land. So yeah. Well, we're all here. What is it under? Profile? Content Manager. Not installed. 3 things not installed, apparently. So whatever came with the update today, it auto installed for me. Let's have a look. Change aircraft. What is new? What is new? All this is new. Old. That's all old. It's not that thing, right? I downloaded that on a website. Well, this is all old. Yeah, what is this new thingy that came today? I got 588 things installed. God, it's insane. It was this one, June activities. Celebrate the rest of June Part 2 with an assortment of ornithopter activities. How you doing? Oh, okay, I had to click it in this way to download it. That's stupid. Get and download. 11 gig. It's 11 gig on file, but it's 4.5 gig download. You guys can just watch my download speed real quick. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming along tonight. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the new follows. If the new follows are here and still lurking, I'm going to post a Discord command. Come and pop by the Discord. Tell me how you found the channel. There is a Microsoft Flight Sim channel in there. So yeah, I want to know how you found the channel so that we can put more emphasis on how you found the channel and so we can find some more people as well. I appreciate you all coming along though. We'll be flying some more tomorrow. Hopefully Soji's feeling better. As I said, I haven't told Soji this yet, but I want to do a shared cockpit with him so that basically he can join in on me. He could push, like, change my lights. He could turn off the engines if he so chooses to. But basically he can also control the plane with me. We can do it on VATSIM. And then we can both talk as well to the ATC. And that way one of us can take off, one of us can land, one of us can talk to ATC whereas the other one's taking off, the other one can talk to ATC as on the landing. And if there's no ATC, there's no ATC. So basically, so we can learn from each other and with each other as well. But that's what I want to do. Why is that still showing up? Then I started. I know that. Stupid thing. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Got to convince him. But he's got to feel better. He can't do it while he's sick. So hopefully he starts feeling better tomorrow. And we'll do some more normal flights with him as well. But we will be flying again tomorrow. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to cover. I think so. I'm going to put a donation link on the stream for Melissa and my get together in Toronto. Just if anyone wants to help out or buy us dinner, then they so can. If not, not asking for it. It's just there if people do want to. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Downloads have started in the background now, apparently. Even though it's still in the foreground. Interesting. No, I think that's all. But yeah, everybody, thank you very much for coming along and hanging out with us. I appreciate you all very, very much. And as always, please take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and it's all tomorrow. Bye-bye.